Hey everybody, and welcome into Uncharted
I will
Realms
play Hitman,
Friday events.
the
I'm
yellow one.
Brent, alongside streamer to be named in the
Pitch
awesome
a blue
production
one
studio.
to attack
Excited
with
to
Centaur
bring
Saber
you
to floating.
another six
So it's coming in
round
for two, you said?
blitz action
Yep, two
tonight.
go again.
That's at the Armory level
Two
2.
go
So these guys
again.
are fighting for
Um,
3 XP. 3 XP a win. So they're
I'm
duking it
gonna
out.
pitch.
Pretty
Who was
relevant
the
right
pitch?
now
You
with the
create
Pro
a
Quest
copper
announcements
token,
and all
correct?
that business.
At
But
the end of my turn,
these
yes.
players are also here just to have a whole lot of fun, and I hope you are gonna have just as much fun as they will. I know I will for sure. As we got Sean and
Going to have
Tobias
to,
starting us off here, as you can see there with the Discord name showing. That's a real nice thing. Boom!
Block for
It's like
three.
you speak of the devil and it just disappears, man.
At
It sort of
out
runs
for
away.
blood.
It's like a cat. It's just gone.
That's
But
the reaction
at
from
three. Yep.
I've been trying to get rid of my cat lately. It's
Target
just
weapon
been,
attack
it's
against
been
+3
impossible. I'll
with
tell you
price
what,
effect
there.
if the defending
Tell
hero
you what, there,
defends with
streamer,
a card from their hand.
it's been pretty tough, but she just won't go anywhere. She says she's attached.
Your next attack this turn gains +1.
I gave her something, and she's like, it's permanent now, or something like that. I don't know.
So
I don't know what I'm talking about, but
listen,
we're
you
in the
already- I
middle
have
of
no reaction,
Tobias's turn
so-
here. He
Yep,
had
you
a
take 3
hit and
damage
run
here.
Centauri Saber,
and if
which
it
he's
hits,
gonna
what was
plus up by 3 with the Alpha
If you
Blood.
defend with a
There,
card
so
from
right now we got
hand
6.
this
Go
turn,
again.
your next
Now
attack
the
this turn
Sabers,
gains
though,
+1.
it?
does
Oh, gotcha. You got plus one.
pump.
Yep.
Okay.
If
On
it's
this
defended
one.
by an attack action
Gotcha.
card.
Yep.
And then attack with this, attacks for free, or 4
And
if
then
you
the
defend
saber,
with an
the
attack
next saber
action
coming in.
card.
4 or in 3. Yeah, that's what it was.
Since
So
Alpha Blood
that
Reprise
attack
was
action.
triggered there, the next
It's coming
attack
for
did get
4, you
plus
said?
1, so it's coming in naturally for 3
3
now.
or 4. 3 if you
And
defend.
And then
right,
4 if
defend
it
also.
comes blocked
Yep.
by an attack action
And it
card.
goes up
one-
See, this is why I like playing Kano.
one card
I don't
in
have
there.
any attack action cards I gotta
Yep.
worry about. Well, except
I have
one
one floating.
technically. Alright. But
Um,
anyways, Tobias, 1 floating, 1 card in hand, 1 copper already.
I'll block
He's
for
got
3.
1 hit. That's thanks to Kasai's
I'll
awesome
add out for
ability.
blood.
Sean says I will block for 3
Okay.
with a non-attack action
So it
card.
hits.
And Tobias has his
And-
second red.
What is that? 3
Alpha
on
Blood.
top? Is
That's
that a red?
pretty good.
It's a red, yeah.
So I'll go
Now
down to
Tobias
14.
here also alternatively
Yep.
could have thrown
And
that on
then
the
you
previous
get
saber
copper
to then come
tokens,
in
not
for
yet, and
4
then
I
you
at
damage
the
with
end
this
of
one.
my then I end my turn, and then
So, but
I create
Tobias
2
gets
copper
another 3
tokens
damage.
because I had 2 weapon attacks, each of them hit.
I guess either or was
Yep.
still a
And
safe way to
then
do it. Both sabers did hit.
Valiant
Tobias here
Dynamo
wants the
has no
copper
counter on it,
instead.
so I just pass turn to you.
All right.
Checks his
Sounds
boots
good.
out. Didn't see a counter there, so nothing to remove.
So
Tobias
I'm
passes
gonna
it
look at
along
my
and
top
sits
card.
pretty fat and
It
happy.
is a
9
6
life above
cost,
his
so I
opponent.
will gain 1 life. Or
14 to
yeah, gain 1
23.
life.
Well,
go
as
to
I speak
15.
of it, Sean's Blessing of
Put it back
Deliverance
on
that he
top.
played on his turn. Sean was our turn 1 player. Tobias was
All right, and then I will
our tempo
pitch.
player there. We came in a
sorry,
little late
my
into that
side
round.
mix are now act. I will
but
pitch 3 to play
Did a
Thunderquake
heave.
for 9.
Oh gosh, he did heave into that. Thunderquake. I believe it's a yellow. Yellow Thunderquake. Coming in for 9. Not too shabby there. The 3 Seismic Surge tokens helping him pay for that. As you see a blue and or a yellow and a
just
red
put
there in the
3
pitch zone. So
with
not
Crit of
exactly the
Bladewood and 1 from
most
Valiant
resource
Dynamo.
efficient here for a shot.
Okay,
But
any
still,
reaction, no
coming in
reaction.
for 9 for 3 is pretty
No
good.
defense
Tobias
reaction
says,
from my
I'll
side.
just block up with a
Okay, so
pair of
going
equipment,
down
block 3 of
to
it.
17.
Wants to take 6.
Yep.
Still
And
finds himself
then
2 life above his opponent. 17 to
that'll
15.
do. I'll
And that will
go to
do
my
it.
end step. And your turn.
And we'll go back over to Tobias' turn with a full grip, although nothing in
Draw
arsenal. So, who do you guys have winning this match? Let me know how your playtesting's been going as well.
I play Spoils
I know
of
we
War.
did a fair amount of
which,
playtesting
blue
ourselves
slicing
last
dice.
night. It was pretty good information that came
And
across.
blue is
so
+1,
gonna be a
+2 to
lot
second
of,
swing.
a lot of good
Um,
stuff.
This is slicing dice. It's +1
Oh,
on
you're
the first
pitching.
string.
I'm sorry.
I'm pitching it.
Tobias
I'm
here
playing
showing,
You're
Spoils
playing
of
showcasing
War.
spoils.
the new
Got you.
Everfest
I didn't
card that he
see.
pitched there. The slicing dice in order
I
to
was
pay
just
the
listening.
spoils of war. Sean won an Oracle.
Can you actually
check on
see
that.
everything
So
I play?
Spoils of War is going
Is
to be
it
+2
alright
to go
with
again.
my cam?
Yeah, I
Whenever
mean,
a
it's
weapon
fine.
you
It's fine.
control hits its
Totally
turn,
fine.
create 2
I don't
copper
know all the
tokens.
mechanics on all the
Tobias
cards,
here
though,
is
so
trying
I'm kind of
to
still new.
go
But
into the
it gives
new
+2 from
Kasai
spoils.
specialization.
Spoils, your
Blood
next
on her
weapon
hands.
attack gains +2 and
That's where
unconditional
Tobias
go
can
again.
break up to
Gotcha.
to
And
5.
whenever a
Well,
weapon you
technically, I
control
think you
hits
can break
this
up to
turn,
6, but
create 2
5 is
copper
the.
tokens.
Gotcha.
You
So
only
this
need to break
comes for
5 to get
4.
maximum value
again?
out of the blood on her
On
hands.
hit, create 2 copper tokens.
That will do a couple bit of extra swings, some
4.
pumps, and some go agains.
4 or 5.
It's pretty good.
Naming.
if you believe my opinion,
I
there.
am
Or at least it's good
going
enough to
to
see Kasai
pitch-
back into the blitz meta a little bit. So I know she
Yeah,
was
wait,
kind of
1,
absent in a lot of areas, but this might give people a reason to pick
2,
up the other warrior
3,
instead of the old him or Bravo,
4.
regular Bravo, not Starvo.
Reaction,
If
so
he's only
holy
classic
moly.
constructed. Sean here gonna
It
consider
says
what he
plus
wants
1
to do.
if
He
I
doesn't
use an
have an
attack
arsenal
action,
here
right?
Yep.
to
then the
Crown
attack
of
goes up
Seas.
to
He
5.
actually is not rocking Crown of Seas here because he can't. Because
Hmm.
that's just a regular Guardian. So excuse me, that is the skull cap up there. I
Okay, I'm
remember
going
saying that.
to block.
You just automatically see Ramside, just assume own him. But nope, that is the new
They're coming
Velda,
in for
which
4.
actually started at 1 extra life. 1 extra life it had. 21. I don't know if they remember that, did they?
I'll block for 6.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. Maybe there was a
The
Sean.
attack goes.
We hidden
No, it's 2 non-attack actions,
I do
right?
No,
Yeah,
but
these are
Sean,
2
two
non-attack.
non-attack
Yep, 2
actions.
guardian
That's
actions.
a tear,
Non-attack
a sunder,
actions. Yep.
and
I will add Iron
I
Storm
can't.
response.
I don't
The
know the
attack
other
goes
one.
up to
I
7.
can't recognize it at the moment. Might be a
Damn.
Plus
I knew it
0,
was
and
block.
if you
Tobias here. Iron
No
Star
defense.
response
Connection.
with the reprise
okay,
trigger
then
here.
you take 1
So Sean
damage.
blocks with 2 cards
Yep.
out of hand. Put that up
And
to
you
7.
create
Means Sean will take
2
1.
copper tokens.
Yep.
Sean also could have thrown some equipment in front of it. Prevented any sort
I
of
close the combat chain.
shenanigans there. I kind of would have liked that, but that's okay. Tobias here closed
Activate
the
Warforged
combat
Bracers
chain
because I hit this
because he
turn. My
wants to
next weapon
activate the
attack gains
Brave
+1.
Forge and then come in with the next Saber.
And then swing
Saber
for
for
3
3.
or
It's
4.
coming for free. 3 for
3 or
free.
4,
It's
and
pretty
that's
good.
a second attack. It's not proc anything, right? Other than copper tokens.
Spoils of War.
Yeah, it
he's
has on hit
still,
copper create 2 copper
still
tokens
active
because
on
Spoils
the
of War.
copper tokens here, so we're gonna
Okay.
generate
Spoils
a
of
whole
War
bunch
fades
this turn.
And- Oh, you
Yep,
have 1
no.
card in hand still?
I have 1 cut in hand still, yeah.
Tobias rocking 1 card
Oh,
in hand,
shoot,
but no
okay.
resources floating. The chances he has a double red Iron Song, I would say pretty slim,
Trying
but you never
to-
know.
You said 3 or 4 if it's an
Again,
attack
Sean
action,
still
correct?
has
Yep.
a whole bunch of
No
equipment
floating?
there available to block for.
No
Does the
floating.
copper, can you break copper for a 1 point, or does that require cash in? Or cash
Copper, you need to pay 4 to draw a single
Sean
card.
asking for an Oracle there on copper.
Oh,
Copper,
it's
you
4
have
to
to
draw
pay
a card.
4
Gotcha.
to draw
Okay.
a card.
I'll block.
Sean might have been thinking it was a treasure
Actually, I
token,
might
think.
use equipment
That's
this
a magic.
turn, since kind of
I already have
So,
4
Sean
copper
here.
tokens. I don't know if you can see this, but I already have
Tobias
4.
indicating 4
Yeah, I
copper
saw you
tokens
had
as
4.
Sean reaches for some equipment here. The skull cap and the
I'm going to block
Titan or Crater Fist.
4.
He wants to block 4 of the 3 with
Or-
equipment. I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna block.
Do it, Sean. You're good.
I don't want to use my.
He's second guessing himself.
Actually, I'll
I
block
don't know if the Ram's head was
3.
the right equipment
The
piece here.
gear, so
instead
it's
of
a
an
non-attack
Eldos,
action
but
card.
It's
Sean
an
liking
Iron
a
Rod
little
legs,
more of
right?
The,
You don't need to pay for it.
mid game.
Yeah, Iron Rod legs.
Sean
Okay,
throws
and,
the Iron Rod
that
leggings
takes
and the
care
Crater
of it. I
Fist
don't play
instead.
any reactions.
Tobias says,
And
okay,
we
that's
just
good.
ask in a pass.
He can't pump it up
I have a
0, which
counter
I actually
now
stand
on
corrected.
my
There
Crater
is
At the end
a
of my turn,
0
I create
pump,
1
and it
copper
got us
token
last week. Do you remember that?
from Kasai
I remember that.
1 counter from
Yeah.
Demon Dynamo.
I got blown
it's your
out
turn.
last week with it.
All right, sounds good.
The Kasai came in there surprisingly for the
I'm
win.
just
Was dead to
going
rights.
to
Opponent got
pitch
greedy.
3 and
Didn't
swing
block what they should have.
Titan's
Wanted to go for a
Fist
very overkill
for,
turn. Came back to bite him
4.
as he ended up losing. So Sean on his turn just pitches 1.
From
He
the
comes in with a
6
Titan's
cost,
Fist for 4 because there's a
Yep.
cost
It's coming
3
in
or
for 4.
greater in the pitch zone.
Block
That's
free.
going to be another
All right, just taking 1.
Thunderquake there.
No
I think
reaction.
is what that card is.
No reactions.
Tobias says, I'll throw some
Take 1.
equipment on there.
Cool.
Gets to throw the
And
leggings
I'll
yet
go down,
again
step and draw.
because he keeps removing the counters from it. He just 2 attacks a turn so far, which is exactly what Kasai
Sure.
wants to do. Great cards
So,
for Kasai to be able to do it with.
My
Spoils
turns,
War,
in
Hidden
my
Run,
actions
Blade Runner, which
starts,
has been
I
a
will reveal
huge new one.
Minerva Thermes. She's a mentor.
Oh, Tobias actually has the mentor here. Coming out of
She
the
will stay
arsenal
in the
zone.
arsenal as long as I
Can
don't
only
have
come out of the arsenal
lesson
zone.
counter.
Face
I
up,
get
that's gonna
lessons counter
plus
by hitting
1.
with my weapons.
Oh, you can hear both
Um,
players. Oh. Well, that's a surprise.
I never seen
She
that
gives
mentor
my
card.
one-handed weapon attacks
Thank you,
+1.
Corey. That's not supposed to happen. Yeah. How about that one?
Nation card.
All
If
right,
you
hold
hit
on.
or
Oh yeah, there. That should do
how
it.
does that tutor work? I'm sorry.
I think.
I need to hit 3 times. Each time I
3
get
times.
a counter. Okay,
Gotcha.
yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Then I will play cash in,
Mm-hmm.
pay 4 copper tokens, draw 2 cards.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, Corey. How about that? Sorry about that. If we lost you there, let me know if that does it. We somehow, how did we have on the the voice mixer is kind of wild sometimes to us. Let me know if that works though. Give me a let me know. All right, back into the action though. I kind of missed. Oh, Minter went up, and we have a slice and dice as we were talking about. But that should do it there, Corey. You shouldn't. Ooh, with the Outland skirmish. Do let me know though if you can still hear it. I think we haven't really worked out how we want to have the characters come, or the not the characters. Whew, been playing too much video games. How we want the players to come across. Potentially, we may do like a side recording or something on that later, but for now, we're just having me yapping at you for. He might have, Corey. He might have. I leave that up to him, though. Unfortunately, the missed triggers, it's tough to. I don't like pointing them out. I don't like pointing them out if I can help it when I see it, unless it's like super game breaking. Because everybody makes mistakes. I'll talk to people after the game about it, but also part of the learning part of the game, you know. But good call outs though. Especially on the cash out. Definitely there were some seismic surge tokens that were supposed to be coming around. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But who do you guys think who do you think has it here, Corey? You like the Valda or you like the Kasai? Kasai's been looking real strong. Tobias got the nice tempo and health lead. So I mean, you got some of these big attacks. Sean's definitely playing the meaty attacks though. So you throw a couple Macho Grande turns together or a Thunderous Quake that just comes in. Tobias doesn't block appropriately, and that could be all she wrote. But I don't think Sean's gonna get the time to do it. So Tobias here is it 6 plus 2 plus 1? I think it's 3. Yep, that's 6 because the mentor coming in. What Tobias says. Sean, not too happy about this. Really doesn't want to come out of the hand. I can't blame him. I think Sean might be trying to go a little too defensive here. As he considers. Ah, yep. How'd you like the Valda a lot? Just with the you just went for the big attacks and generating the seismic surge? I guess my question for you then, Corey, would be how often did you get the hero ability though? Making extra surges. Oh, yep. There it is. There's a Blade Runner. It's a Blade Runner blue. Saber's gonna be coming in for quite a bit though. Slice and Dice is gonna be 3. Plus, it was a blue Blade Runner. Oh no, is it a red Blade Runner or a blue? I think blue. Oh boy. 1 from Blade Runner, 3 from Slice, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. Thanks to the mentor. Woo. Sean would like to get his equipment back so he could block with that shield again, but nope. Yeah, I think you're right, Corey. I think Kasai is gonna have it as Tobias comes back in for 7 for free. One card still in hands. Now we know that that one card he had last time was not Iron Song because it was obviously the Minter he turned face up. I believe it should have also gotten a counter though. Oh no, it didn't hit on the last one. It did not hit, so it did not get a counter. Oh, getting that blood on your hands is pretty good. You mostly rid of Crit Surges on your turn, but you did happen to get from opponents. Gain life, and start at the +1 extra. Sure, I can get behind that. You can get some serious life gain. Blessings, 6. You think 6 from sigils, 12. You run the tome as well, then, there, Corey. All right, Sean here decided he did want to block with a attack action card this time, so that will pump it up to 8 on the Saber, thanks to the Saber's ability. If it's defended by an attack action card, it gains +1, and that will give Tobias a lesson counter here. So one-handed weapons you control have +1. This is from the mentor here. Whenever a weapon you control hits, put a lesson counter on it, and if there are 3 or more, search for a specialization. Outland Skirmish, and now we're going back and looking at how many coppers we got. Outland Skirmish does give you an extra one there. And then Kasai's 1 weapon hit. Outland Skirmish does say the next time a weapon attack hits this turn. Not the weapon attack it goes on to. Yeah, you ran Tome. Oh, yeah. It's more late game, but sure. Yeah. Or not late game, but more just sustain strategy. Did you get close to fatiguing anybody out? Sean here. He's like, I got no cards, so I'm just going to pass. Back to Tobias. 1 less encounter, 3 coppers. He could naturally find the blood in her hands. I'm waiting for him to release an actual decent Guardian boot option. Although that might just break. That might just send old him over the top though, and now you're looking at Starvo, so might not be you might be careful. I gotta be careful what I ask for there. Tobias, considering what he wants to do. He might have lost him. Here we go. Here he's back. Welcome to the internet. Saber, naked, only coming in for 3. Coming in for 3, 2 floating. Potential up to 4 if blocked by a attack action card, which is really nice. Gets you above that break point with the 1 attack action card. Sean is still rocking, does still have equipment block left. 1 on the gloves, 1 on the helmet there. Thanks to that being an Arcanite skull cap. It's shiny, but not the rainbow foil or cold foil version of shiny, just the regular old light reflection. But shiny nonetheless. And Sean here just trying to survive. I think Kasai just runs away with the game at this point. Kasai looking super solid for the last couple of nights. So Sean wants to... But he doesn't need to block with the equipment here. I think Tobias is letting him know. We're going to give him that back. Unless he wants to. Sean says, you got an attack reaction, so I'm good, thank you. Tobias, Blade Runners. Does Sean... Yellow Blade Runner. So gives it go again, and the next weapon attacking is +2. That second swing is just so meaty here. So in the mirror matchups, Har had to change strats from life gain to just swinging big. Also had to face a couple other Kasai. Pretty good here with the new cards. Yeah, I would imagine that you just are almost dead to rights in the Kasai matchup from the start. Oh, I didn't catch. Oh, that's blood on her hands. Right there. Kasai specialization. Just, why not? Tobias didn't have a lot of coppers here. So he chooses give the right-handed weapon. So on our left side here, the one he's swinging in there, the go again and can attack twice. And he gave the other weapon can attack twice. So he'll go saber, saber, saber. 2 with this one here, and then 1 with the other one. He might mix this up. You come in with the wrong saber. We'll see. Neither saber have any pumps yet. Surprised Sean didn't want to go with the shield initially there. On the instead of throwing out the equipment, but that's what he chose to do. This one, Tobias letting him know it does got go again. But it actually should be coming in. The saber should be coming in for plus the Blade Runner. So 2 plus Minerva 3. So it should be coming for 5 total. Let me correct that for everybody. All right, so I had to revert back to the prior to the blocks there because that weapon attack is coming in for 5. So coming in for 5 here. So I had to clarify it again, but that's okay. I think Sean still is going to go with the same blocks. He might add to it, actually. Nope, there's more equipment this time. That's if it's 5, I do kind of want to block into that. So 1 from the shield, 1 from the Crater Fist. No, 1 from the Skull Cap, sorry, and then 2 from the chest piece. So up to 4. That Minerva plus 1, still doing pretty good. Now, Corey, is that all you played though? Did you get any into Viscerai by chance? Viscerai Chain or Prism? That's kind of the big ones I'm looking to hear from right now. And then Sean will also throw a card from the hand up to 7. Tobias has no reaction. We'll come in with a saber a second time. This time it's going to be for 3. Actually, is that attack action? That would be a trigger though. So, or no, it's not a trigger. 1 second. Yeah, so I had to correct that. It is Centauri Saber for 4 because it was blocked by an attack action card. Gotta love it. Just looking at those. All right. So sorry about that, fellers. A little bit of confusion. Sean blocks non-attack action this time. He will try to block 3 of it, and Tobias will pitch a sigil here to come in with his other saber. This one's gonna come in for 3. So Tobias at least he did stack it correctly there. That would be an on-hit effect though with the Minerva counters. All right, we're back. Sorry for the quietness there, fellas. I almost had to get the music. Yeah, just had to resolve some board state. Had to clarify the board state up here for our fellows here. Big thing there, Minerva triggers also had to happen. And can't just keep the +1 forever. So you do have to. It's kind of beneficial, kind of detrimental, depending on how you look at it. So yeah, we just make it happen, force it to happen. So here we go. But Corey said only warriors and guardians. That's rough, man. You need, you know what you need over there though? You need some wizards. You need some wizards. Tobias here, blood in our hands. Should have 2 coppers. We should have 2 coppers here. All right. So, yep, Tobias destroyed his 2, and I believe he went +1/+1. Or were there additional coppers I'm missing? He might have had one from a previous turn. I'll let that one. I'll let that one. Maybe I should add. All right, so it was 3 copper tokens, not 2. Excuse me. Had 1 from the previous turn. Go again, +1/+1 on the other saber. So coming in for 2, potentially 3 here. Because it is target weapon there. Sean, he wants to overblock a little bit. Block for 4. No reactions from Tobias. No for Sean. Ooh, Tobias closes the chain to play Outland Skirmish. Outland Skirmish is going to be +3 and copper. Ooh, determination. Tobias trying to end the game here. So Iron Sign Determination is going to buff it by 1, but give the Saber Dominate. I would have liked to have Tobias choose Go again can attack twice, +1, and then just go all in on one saber. But that's okay. Gets a little bit of chip damage there. The combat chain is closed, so Sean would be able to block with the equipment. All right, there they go. They got the chain cleaned up. Was about ready to mention in there. So Tobias coming in with the Outland Skirmish Iron Song. That puts it up to 8. And so Sean will be able to block with the Ram's Head here. So 2 plus 3 on the Deliverance means 5. Which means Sean will take 3. Fall down to 1 is what our players agree to there. So okay, we missed 1 damage there somewhere. That's okay. Tobias makes his copper tokens remove his footsteps. It's game 1, fellas. It's game 1. So no sweat there. It happens. Do we know what our time in the round is? All right. Close on time, but we should finish it out. We had a couple delays, so should be here with about 2-3 minutes. I don't think we'll get there, but you might. Skullcap is all out. Tobias was asking. There is no block available left for Sean on equipment except for his offhand, except for the Ram set. Tobias here says it's time to go since Sean had to block with the full hand. Tobias just had the full tempo for the last 3 turns. So he's like, all right, it's courage time. We're swinging for free. I mean, he already is swinging for free on one of the sabers. But hey, what's extra free? What is extra free? So first saber coming in for free for 2. As Tobias checks his arsenal, checks his hand. Full grip. And the one in arsenal there should likely close us out. Just needs to find 1 damage. Sean will block with the Ram's Head and with a card from the hands. Make up to 4. It is not an attack action card here. So Tobias does have a chance to pump this up and go over. We do know he's got Iron Sign responses in there and the rest on the attack reactions. He has played his 2 Out for Bloods. All right, so 4 block there. Glint to get this go again. Tobias will also draw. Tobias close to the chain. So the Ram's Head comes back. Sean will be able to block for 2 on that the next time. Hey, what's getting 3 life? That's not bad. I'll take that as a Guardian player. But Tobias says Spoils of War. That's +2 go again. Outland Skirmish again. And it hit and run. That's another +3. It's got double go again, but that doesn't matter. So 6, 7, 8. I believe Outland Skirmish gets 3 as well, so 9. Oh, Spoils of War +2, excuse me. So it's going to be 8 onto this saber. Coming in for 10. Now, Sean will be able to block with the Ram's Head here for 2. And then just needs to find needs to find 8 block after that, so probably another 3 cards. And he doesn't have enough. Tobias takes it over the top. Well, I gotta dip out quick. Sorry about that game, fellas, but that's okay. Gotta get into that one. Oh, he is that one had already done. So boom. All right. Round 2 coming soon. Hey everybody, and welcome back to Uncharted Realms' Friday event. Told you it would be quick as we come right back at you for round 2 action. That's 6 rounds total of Blitz tonight. We're 1 down, 5 to go. Top of the 5th here as we got Matt on the Viserai against Andrew on his usual Oldhim. So, looking like a fun match here. Had to give Andrew a little bit of grief for always going to time, but hopefully we want half an hour from now. Makes 25 at 9. It's a weird way to say it, but hey, you could call me European or something. That'll be. But these guys are going to throw it at. So we'll see who's the turn 1 player here, and we'll get into it. I hope you're having a good time. If you are, hit that like button. Last game was a little bit iffy there towards the end, but it was okay. We got to figure it out. Matt here. He's going to be our turn 1 player. Is he starting with 1 rune chant? I don't know. He's not. He's going to play his Rune Blood incantation. That will enter with 3 verse counters on it. At the beginning of your action phase, you remove 1 and create a rune chant token. And Matt will arsenal and pass from there. So a good little start to the setup. Potentially could have also made a rune chant from the grass, but decides he doesn't need to. Andrew here will then go to his turn. Was not allowed to mulligan at all. And says, Spinal Crush for 9. It's a good way to start too. Make lose go again. Probably use the grasp. Yeah, he probably actually did use the grasp. And that is a real rune chant there. I probably just missed it. Such is the life of yapping too much. Such is the life. But we'll see. So who do you guys have in this matchup? We got the Viserai or the Oldhim. I think Oldhim is probably gonna get beat. Probably gonna get beat to the Viserai. Viserai's been strong lately, and it almost is the same looks as the Blitz into the Classic Constructed as well. Matt here sinks. He blocks with 2 cards, and then sinks below, makes 10 block there. Andrew says, yeah, unfortunate. And that might be the way of this game, as Matt's going to set up. Get that mid-range and get ready to go. It's 20 to 20 here, though, but I think we're going to start losing our first bits of life. Matt's just getting a life counter up here for himself. Oh, and a nice fancy one that you guys can see as well. Hot tiggity. Incantation falls down. 1 verse counter. So that means we got Matt up to 2 rune chants there. As he creates another rune chant. Wow. And passes the turn. It's OTK Matt. Wow, look at that. I assume it's a mix-up here. With the Oldhim, or against the Oldhim strategy. I would imagine if he's playing against other heroes, he likely just runs the mid-range. Possibly. We'll have to keep an eye on the deck list there. But so far it's pretty cool. Matt, actually, well, I guess if you're playing enough defensive cards, you are just in the OTK. So we'll see if Andrews now is going to have to switch up the game plan here. If he can. He might not be able to. He will have tons of time to set some stuff up. So I'd like to see Andrew try to set up some Oaken Olds, some other ways to get some dominated effects in, especially when Matt doesn't have an arsenal. Right now would be a great time for it. Would have to have naturally drawn into it, though. See that? Tear Asunder. Yep. I like it. Tear Asunder Winter's Will. Coming in for 5 ice. Dominate. Discard 2. Tear Asunder is pretty decent. That's what he needs. So I would like to have seen the Tear Asunder maybe on a meteor attack here, but I think Andrew also decides he wants to crown. Leave a card there in the arsenal, because I see Winter's Grasp in his pit zone as a possible there. It might have also been his only ice. Matt does find 5 block. Bloodsheath Skeletta makes 2. The Vexing Malice makes an additional 3. So Andrew says, oof, all right, and he passes. I agree. Matt got the shields. Matt's turn here. The incantation falls to 1. We go up to 4 rune chants here now. So kind of out of grass range. Gorging Tome. That trigger, or that meets the non-attack action requirement here for Viscerai. So every Rune Blade card from here on out will generate a Rune Chant Token here from Matt, which he will Rune Flash. Comes in with the 4 Rune Chants on top of it and generates the one here from Viscerai. 4 Arcane, 4 Physical with Go Again, and it's for free thanks to all of the Rune Chants that Matt had. So look at that. Not going OTK. Says, you know what? I am still just the mid-range, and I will still kill you with it. Andrew does have a whole bunch of stuff he can pitch. Matt here blizzards the Rune Flash. Matt, no hesitation, instantly pitches to play for it. We still have the Rune Chants on the stack, waiting to resolve here. It's a good try by Andrew there, but I don't think you sneak in there on the blizzard. But it neuters the attack, I guess, a little bit. I guess a little bit here, depending on what Matt has in hand. Matt could also just pitch to the grasp if he's got another blue, and then Rosetta Thorn coming in if he wants. Andrew puts 4 into the boots. And we got 4 physicals still coming in here to resolve. This is where I would have liked to have seen Andrew maybe not come with the blizzard. Maybe crown shield boots. There's no on-hit effects here, so Andrew can use life. He does. He says no blocks, takes the 4. I like the idea of getting rid. You want to get rid of the spellbound creepers. Oh, here though. Swarming coming in for 4. Go again with 1 Rune Chant. So the reason you want to block out the Rune Chants there is spellbound creepers. You want to avoid your opponent being able to play them for free. Gloomveil though is a paragraph for free. That's a 0 for paragraph card. That's what it says. It's on the card. You just gotta see it. It does. It says 0 for paragraph. But Gloomveil there, if you've created 1 or more auras, you get Go Again. Matt has. If you created 2 or more auras, gains +1. Matt has. So 0 for 4, Go Again. If you have played 3 or more played or created auras, when it hits, the opposing hero can't prevent arcane damage from sources you control this turn. And I will just let everybody know, just go ahead and block all of the Gloomveil. I promise you, it's worth it. I promise you. So Rosetta now coming in for 5 with that 1 floating resource Matt had. And that will send Andrew down to 11, and no cards in hand will have to pass back. So a whole tempo turn here for Matt, and got damage as well. Viscerai, like I said, is strong AF. It might take it. Everybody's been talking Starvo, but I think Starvo just happened to be flavor of the month in the Rune Blades though. This is still Rune Blade TCG, fellas. Don't ever forget it. All right, so that's the last incantation here. It will destroy itself on the next one. It's a little bit funny how it's not like when you remove the last one destroyed. That's what you would normally see in a card game like Magic the Gathering. But to each their own. To each their own here. LSS decides they want to do it a little bit differently. So that's just the way it is. Don't have too much on auras being destroyed at the moment, but possible it's a design there to help other classes that can destroy auras potentially get some extra damage in, maybe. Or we'll have to see at the design space in the future. It leaves LSS open to potentially be able to re-add the verse counters to it. How cool would that be? That'd be pretty big with that. Matt here, he said, become the Arc Knight. He's transforming himself. He dipped out a meet and greet there to generate a Rattlebones, is what that looks like. That will come to Matt's hand there. And the next Rune Blade card will generate a Rune Chant here from Viscerai. As the Rattlebones gets played out, Matt will search. Will target swarming. No surprise there. Oh, man. Rattlebones coming up there. He puts it, he banished it, and he can play it this turn. Now, Matt was not able to play the Rattlebones as an instant just yet, but did want just the straight Gloomveil. So 0 from 4, Go Again. Actually, did get the third aura there on the creation, so Andrew definitely wants to block this out. It will block the arcane. He really wants to get all 4 into the Gloom Veil here. Now he's positioned to do so. Keep in mind that Andrew does have to eat through, though, a full 4 Gloom Veils. If you consider 2 Rattlebones, 2 Swarmings. Now we got Rosetta for 5 following back. Andrew will take 3, block 2 with the Greater Fist. So we'll take 3 of the Arcane and block 2 with Equipment. Leaving 1 card in hand. Not looking good for Oldham. Not looking good at all. You do have to disrupt the hands. This is where I wonder if Ice Lexi actually starts to do well. But this is a good showcase on why we might be watching Matt for the rest of the evening. But good gameplay, though. There goes the incantation destroys itself because Matt was not able to remove adverse counter from it. Now Matt still has all of his equipment to block as well. Sitting 20-8. Ooh. Bad news Bears territories for our Andrew fans out there. Andrew, coming out of was it Georgia, I believe. Anyone from Georgia? Andrew had just Arsenal in the pass, in case that wasn't clear on his previous turn. Matt says, okay, E-strike time. I would imagine just go again here. But it's also possible this is, we're getting into Creeper's territory, Creeper's range. Chooses draw a card, so it will be a Creeper's activation this turn as Matt refreshes the grip up to 4 cards. Coming in for 5. Andrew getting a clarification on the Creepers. Correctly identified. That's what's about to happen here. Yep, it is. Andrew says, let's Crown of Seeds. Need to cycle that out. Need to get another card in other hands. The problem is, though, is the Creepers is not going to close the combat chain because the non-attack action will come in as an instant. So the shield will not go back unless Matt chooses to naturally play another non-attack action. Andrew says 1 on the crown, 1 on the shield, and the macho there. Spellbound Creepers comes across. Matt will pitch a blue for it, leave him 2 floating, and his non-attack action card is going to be a Sonata. So Matt will get the go again to refresh his action point there. And this Sonata will just look at 3 because the K declared it as 0. We got a non-attack and an attack. So Matt gets to choose between 2 red meet and greets thanks to the Become the Arc Knight. I mean, not a lot of selection there. Andrew will pay 1 to block the arcane damage. That's very smart. You do want to prevent the creepers. So the next Runeblade card Matt plays will trigger the Viscerai rune chant. It may have been the case there, Matt there might have wanted to go into the grasp early. We'll have to see how many cards he uses out of the hands. And we're just kind of looking at how effective Matt might have been able to max out his turn here. But we'll see. We have to wait and see what he's got left. He's taking a good think at it, a good thunk at it. Spellbound Creeper's now up to 1. The downside of Spellbound Creepers is you do have to do arcane damage to keep it. And right now, Matt has not done any arcane damage this turn. But we do know he has a meet and greet in hand, which will get go again on arcane damage. If Andrew can remember that, he'll likely put some great effort into preventing any rune chance. Modern Skies, that generates a rune chant here. I think we'll follow that up with a meet and greet. He does. Meet and greet red, 1 rune chant, and 1 true rune chant on the back end there. So 1 arcane, 4 physical. With the Modern gives it's already naturally gets the go again, and then gets the 3 rune chants on a hit. Andrew says, I'll use my tunic to block the arcane. And then throw out 1 card from hands and equipment there to block 4. Now it still gets the go again, unfortunately, thanks to the Modern Skies. Chain is still not broken yet here from Matt. And Matt just says, you know what? I like my 5 damage. give me Rosetta for 1 rune chant and 2 and 2. Andrew not happy about this. Look, Matt just chipping away. Matt might not take a single point of damage this game. Oh no. At this point, you just use your life total to allow you to swing back in and get a point of damage across. You know, that way you can go out on your terms. Andrew though says, nah, I'll block what I can. And take 1, fall to 7. Matt even gets to arsenal a card. So there's a chance there, Matt maybe gets to keep the creepers. Andrew did have to full block. So I think did the 1 arcane come across? Andrew blocked it like that? Oh no. Oh, the creepers. Yeah, the Rosetta Thorn does come in for 2, and he only got 1 no rune. Yeah, so it's guaranteed there. So I sometimes wait on the crown. Sometimes you wait on the crown, take the physical, and that way you can proc it for that. No, that would have been the big plays there. So the big brain galaxy plays. It's hard to do galaxy plays though when you're just getting tempoed out of the game from turn 1. But that just shows Andrew not too happy with the matchup, and I agree with that. I think it's a good showcase for Visitor right here. But if you're going to Pro Quests, and let me know if you are, I'd love to hear your results on it and what you're planning. You're going to see a lot of Visceri. I'd almost guarantee it. Or if you don't, you're going to see Visceri in the top. Andrew says, I'll block 3, take 1, fall to 6. Has go again on itself. The Rune Flash does. So Matt will continue off his turn. He did not have any rune chance there, so he did have to full pay for it. Okay, so not as explosive a turn. Andrew may have weathered the storm a little bit, so to speak. Spellblade generates a rune chant itself. The Visceri generates a rune chant. Oh no, no non-attack actions, excuse me. So Visceri did not generate any rune chants. It's just the 2 from the Spellblade. So 2 physical coming in here for Andrew. Might be a time to keep some cards here, but says just block 3. Creepers does pop. Andrew says Awakening. He doesn't even need the fuse. He just gets 14 14 surges right there. And I think the biggest one he can go get it's going to be Spinal. It's going to be Spinal. Grabs Pulverize instead. Oh, that's not bad. That's a big meaty 14 attack. Okay, Andrew. Okay, chill. This could change some stuff. Matt correctly identifies there's 14 coming at him. Tunic goes up to 2. Andrew didn't forget that. Nice job there. I would have forgotten that. I'm not going to lie. Coming at Matt now for 14. I like this addition to Andrew's deck. He's sped it up a little bit. I see the Macho Grandes in there. I see the Pulverize. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. I am looking at Matt's grip here, though. I see a Whisper of the Oracle, a Revel in Runeblood, and a Sink Below. Those 3 all come out. That's 9 total. Andrew does get some damage in there. Let's go. Starts it up. Now Matt's first attack on his turn is going to get -4. So Andrew's sitting in a great spot as Matt's going to arsenal and pass up. Andrew's got himself tempo. He needs to just find dominated attacks from here on out, and he can take an Oakenhold. Would be killer, but he would have to naturally find it. So maybe there's a case to be made that Andrew should have taken potentially some extra damage earlier to be able to arsenal it out. But I don't really know if you can play with that strategy in mind. But then again, I don't know if you can not play with that sort of strategy. Oh, Andrew says, I'm paying 6 to come in with Cranial Crush for 8. So unfortunately that was a blue one, but that's okay. So Crush Shield's 4 or more. They can't draw. I don't know how relevant that is right now. Only comes in blue. Yeah, that's right, actually. Cranial Crush does only come in blue. So I would love it to be a red. Could you imagine 6 for 10? Woo! I'd take it. I mean, it's not the best, to be fair, on the rate. When you got 2 for 6 on the Command and Conquer, you know, you pay 4 more damage or 4 more resources to get 2 damage. It's kind of rough, but the idea is trying to be able to get it dominated. Ooh, not good here for Andrew. As Matt says, no blocks, takes 8. Andrew will Arsenal and pass. So Andrew has weathered a lot of the storm. Problem is there's still 2 Gloom Veils left to come. So that's going to be 1 Gloom Veil from the card itself, and then an additional Gloom Veil from the second Rattlebones. If my look is correct on all the blocks here, so that could still be rather spooky. I peek a Sonata there at a Matt as he figures out his turn. Waiting on all the extra fun. Actually, anybody want to change their vote? Anybody want to change off the Viscera here? Do they think Viscera is going to take it? If not this turn, potentially the next. Ooh, Skeleton. That's going to reduce the next card. The next attack action card by Rune Chance you control. Now remember here, fellas, this does proc when you play the card. So if Matt were to supposedly say play an attack action and then a non-attack action, it would not get reduced. So Matt here calling Sonata for 2, so he'll show 4. Oh, he also pitched for it. I'm sorry. He also pitched for it, so he'll go to the top 5. X is gonna be 2. Not 1. X is gonna be 2. Oh, okay. 3 non, 2 attacks. So the 2 attacks will go to the hands. So 2 arcane coming across here to Andrew. Ooh, but those are kind of spicy though. There's an amplify the Arcanite there. As this now going to get shuffled back in. I think Andrew needs to be on the turtle upturn and try to survive. It's always good when you can get equipment from your opponent. If your opponent's popping equipment and you're trying to decide, is it worth it for me to block this out or take some hits? If they're using their resources that they do not permanently have, yeah, by all means, block them out. Force them to redo it. But force them to redo it without all those extra resources there, which would aka be the cards. What we got? We still got plenty of time left in the round. Plenty of time. AKA 8 minutes. Andrew, Crown, and Boots. So he'll block the 2 arcane there. Its Crown is used up though. As Modern Skies comes up behind it, that pumps it up to 3 Rune Chance thanks to Viscerize ability. That's not a being a non-attack action card, of course. A red Spellblade Assault. It's coming for free. It's 4. It will generate 2 Rune Chance here. Well, 3 with Sonata or Viscerize ability. Oh, gross. Already has go again thanks to the Mordred there, or Modern Skies, excuse me. So 3 Rune Chance and 4, so 7 coming across. Andrew will pay 2 into the Rune Chance. If it's a red card in Andrew's hand, he should use it to block physical. If it's a blue, he should use it for Rune Chance. Andrew will block all the arcane, and is still staring down 4 physical. With go again, Matt has 1 card left in hand. Oh no, excuse me. He's got way more in hand. I'm sorry. The Sonata got 2 attacks. Yeah, Andrew's just dead. Andrew's just dead. Sorry, fellas. Andrew will block 4. Andrew gonna react here. Top deck and prevent the next 2. I don't know if Matt really necessarily, if it matters here. I thought that was a meet and greet, maybe Matt just top decked. Yeah, Matt did have 3. It's because Sonata, I had counted as well, and and that's okay. Andrew says, I'm going to die with honor. It's going out swinging. Oh, another Moverin does break the chain. Andrew technically could have plussed up by using his ram set here previously, but this will kill him right here. Oh no, because and then the Rune Chance coming in behind it. So Andrew will block 4 We'll block all the rune chant and take the take 5 from the amplify the Arc Knight. Throw in the tunic in front of it. He's gonna make Matt swing the Rosetta, and the rune chant will ping him down for the win. I mean, at least Andrew kept it competitive. It was got down his opponent down to 7. Oh no, Matt won. Andrew did lose. Hold on, we'll swap that. We'll swap that for you guys. And Andrew did lose, so Matt's at 7 to 0. There you go. And Andrew was considering what else he should have done. Throw the stalagmite onto the field. That's a nice Coalfoil looking stalagmite. And I agree with the stalagmite. I think the stalagmite would have been pretty key there. So gotta be able to cut the resources there. But that closes out here for round number 2. Great game, turns out. It was not completely one-sided. It was sort of just one-sided. But that's A-okay. But that closes us out. We'll catch you guys quickly in round number 3. Don't go anywhere. Coming at you soon. And we'll get the music. Don't worry, fellas.
it comes to your professional life, you don't have to settle. Take control of your future with ECPI University. There are exciting opportunities in technology, nursing, and healthcare that you can prepare for. Bachelor's in 2.5 years, associates in 18 months. Attend in-seat with a consistent schedule and in-person support. Or go online with the comfort of a local campus. Gain the hands-on, real-world experiences ECPI University is known for. Get started today at ecpi.edu.
Am I smart enough now to fit inside your mind? But it takes you
everybody, and welcome back to Uncharted Realms' Friday event. I'm Brent, alongside streamer to be named, and we are coming at you at the top of round 3 here. We got Chad on the Kasai against Matt still on the Viscerai. Matt flipping size of the screen there, I think. No, I can't remember. Oh, well. It was just one round ago. It was just there. But I hope you're having a great time. I know I am. If you are, hit that like button for me. Let me know that you are. But we are going to see some awesome action here as Matt is going to be our turn 1 player. He's going to go Modern Skies into Spellblade. In a Spellblade Assault, that generates 3 rune chance there. 2 from the Spellblade. And 1 from the Viscerai ability there. I don't think Matt's really necessarily looking for damage this turn. He's mainly just looking for rune chance here. Oh, wait a second. There's Matt gets his life counter out there. But we should be a pretty fun game here, Chad. Opting for no rune boots instead of going into the no rune gloves. So made the choice for an extra block instead of the recurring block on the boots. So went for the crater, or went for the gloves, the Brave Force bracers instead. Ooh, no, Matt actually is looking for damage here as he goes Rune Chant into Rosetta. That's 4 Rune Chants plus Rosetta Thorn. Oh no, Chad let the Spellblade Assault hit, didn't he? And he let the 3 Rune Chants go through. Uh-oh, that's a mistake there. Fellas, let me tell you what, you should block as much as you can turn 1. You're going to get them cards back. Unless you're setting up for a big old combo turn. Chad could have saved himself a little bit of pain there. But that's okay. As Chad said, it's my turn to go. I'm playing the Kasai. Slice and dice. +1 on the first attack. Second attack gains +3. Needs to find a way to go again. Driving Blade's a good way to do it. Driving Blade says +3, go again. And swings with the Kasai Saber, or Centauri Saber, excuse me. Almost always call it Kasai's because that's whoever plays it. With the 1 floating. So coming in for a total of 3, 4, 5, 6 total. And then the next Saber is already going to come in for 5. Wow. So it's just 2 cards. Here's 11 damage. Plus potentially 1 from the hand. Iron Song response there, maybe even. Or an Arsenal card for future turns. Wow. It's also potentially 3 life you gain back from yourself. So 14 life swing on 4 grip is pretty good, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty good. You think one of those cards in Arsenal too, you get 6 life back for it. Wow. Matt says no blocks. Chad says no reactions. Matt says I'll take it. Down to 14. And we go second Saber for 5. No go again here. 1 card still in hand. Still could be an Iron Song response. Matt throws 2 on the Skullcap. Wants to take 3. In the swing, there's that nice Everfest reaction. It's 0. It pluses up to 3. Matt will take another 6. Fall to 8. Oh no, is this the counter to Viscerai? It's too bad there's no Kasai in Classic Constructed, fellas. Let me tell you what. In the swing, pretty good. Matt though, he's not sure if if that was worth it for him. We may be seeing an early Creepers game here. As we go Enlighten Strike 5. Draw a card. So yeah, so we're gonna see an early Creeper. So who do you guys have after seeing that explosive back and forth action here? Chad at 17. I think he theoretically could have been up at 20. I'm not sure. I'd have to rewatch that turn. Against Matt's 8. If I'm Chad here, I use a lot of my health pool to try to stay alive. Just throws the bracers out for 2. Chad will take 3, go to 14, leaving cards available to block arcane damage. Now, to be fair, Rosetta Thorn will get the 2 arcane damage when Matt plays his non-attack action card here. boom, Gorgian Tome. We'll draw a card. Now the next Rune Blade, or all the Rune Blade cards now for Matt, will generate Rune Chance, thanks to his ability there. Matt, though, probably doesn't want to close the chain to allow Chad to block again with his bracers there. Modern Skies, though, does close the chain that will create a Rune Chant. Amplify the Arcanite now comes in. That's right, creates another Rune Chant there. Chad definitely needs to prevent any of the arcane damage here. I would be all about pitching a blue here, and then just defending up for the turn, letting the turn, just tanking up here, eating the spellbound creepers. Well, you might not be able to be fair, because of the Rosetta Thorn, but the chain's technically closed. Chad could block with his bracers there. I usually have him clean it up, but oh, nice, Corey. Yeah, there you go. He cleaned it up there. Chad figured it out. It's good for people to remember it themselves if they can. Oh, wow. Chad takes the Arcane. I think he correctly reveals that he's not going to be able to block the Rosetta out. Although that does allow Matt to potentially not pitch the last card in his hand to come in with the Rosetta, and could potentially arsenal it should he want to do that. Chad at 13. So Corey, you lost to this? You lost to this? I can believe it. Oh man, did you see that? Just 11 damage. Turn. Chad says I'll put 2 in front of it. Take 4. Fall to 9. Matt will make a Rune Chant on the hits, and there was a blue Modern Skies, so only 1 is created there. And Matt will still pitch and come in. Once the damage Matt does. Although Chad, I think he wants to take it. We'll take the 4 Arcane, go to 5, and block with the Skull Cap. For all the physical, that puts 1 counter in all of his equipment. Besides his boots. But Chad does stay alive. Ooh, we're about to get a wild ends game here. The question is can Chad pull enough cards out of the hand to force Matt to lose the creepers? Oh boy, we're gonna have to watch out for this. Driving Blade says Chad, he did pitch a Blade Runner for it. That's kind of wild. Oh, and an Out for Blood. Chad, that's all your surprise. Oh wow, did not want to potentially use reactions here. Matt says I'll throw all of my equipment on it. Block 5. Chad will break the combat chain for Skirmish. Now, Screepers did pop. Matt said he does not want to use it in the future, so I guess that was still a pretty decent turn there for Chad. I wonder, though, if there is a play to be made on the Out for Blood. But I still like what Chad's coming in here with. Pretty spicy. 5 and 5. I mean, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat just 10 damage. For real. It is hard to beat 10 damage, especially when your opponent's sitting under it. Matt, though, does get to throw the gauntlets in front of that to block 1. No reactions from either player. Matt will take 4 down to 4, but leaves himself the full grip and the arsenal. Or no, just the full grip. No arsenal. Matt needs to find 5 damage, no spellbound creepers, no Rune Chance yet. This did get rather spicy, didn't it? Oh, wow. All right, Matt here. Modern Skies is a great way to start it. Of course, this Viscera is running all 3 colors of it. There we go. Meet and Greet. That generates a Rune Chant. So Meet and Greet already has go again thanks to the Modern Skies. On hit, creates a Rune Chant. Chad is going to have to try to navigate this turn, leaving some sort of tempo for himself. Otherwise, it'll likely be it. Matt still got some strong stuff left in the deck. We also see Matt pitch to become the Arc Knight, meaning that he thinks he's got what he needs in his hand right now. Doesn't need a tutor for anything. Spiciness. Yeah, Rosetta Thorn is a guaranteed damage. Well, not a guaranteed damage, actually. If Chad does fall below life there of Matt, the Skull Cap will active and allow the Arcane Barrier 3 to block the Rosetta 2. Chad says, I'll block the 4. I don't want you to create a rune chant. No reactions there. Revel in Runeblood. Oh, goes up to 6 rune chants, and then we got a Rosetta Thorn now. Rosetta for 10. Now, Chad will be able to navigate this. He's got 1 block on the Courage. He potentially has a block from the Skull Cap as well, depending on how these how Chad decides he wants to block these rune chants there. So he actually survives through this turn, I think, with only 1 card required. So 10, so 3 on a blue, and then 2 block. Nope, that's 5. It requires 2 cards here. Requires 2 cards, leaving Chad with 2. Oh boy, that's kind of where I like getting the actual damage from the potential out for blood trickery on the previous turn. So Chad here optimally can block 2 with equipment. That would leave Matt at 8. And so then we need to find an additional 4. Oh no, Chad did it unoptimally. Pitch 6. Well, no, there we go. It takes a 2 from the Rosetta Thorn and block with Skull Cap and the Courage. All right. There it is then. Never mind. Did still block it optimally. That leaves Chad with 1 card in the hand. Excuse me, not 2. Oh, gonna arsenal it and pass. That gives Matt a full tempo turn here. Rough. Yeah, that's where would have potentially liked to seen Chad, instead of going for additional pump ups on his Sabers pre-swing. I think I would have loved to have seen the out for blood happen. Just get the guaranteed damage. That way you can potentially, at worst, get a card out with just 1 from yourself. Start putting this into a very rough attrition game just to avoid a full tempo like this. But Chad maybe is going to be able to potentially block up. Matt does not have Spellbound Creepers. Looks through his graveyard. That could be a Rattlebones. Potentially, or Matt's just considering. Now, Chad does have the possibility of Matt Namboing out. When you play a mixture of non-attack attacks, it's very possible to just not hit. Something to keep in mind there. It's always a strategy. Chad rocking 4 coppers at the moment for Blood on Her Hands effect. Unless that card in the arsenal is Minerva there, the mentor, then it's pretty optimal because you got nothing else to do with it. But I'm not a super fan of the card, to be fair. Not a super fan of it. It just doesn't block. It's hard for me to agree to no block cards in Blitz. Although to be fair, I do play 2 energy potions, so what can I really talk? So we'll see. Although the search is pretty strong. The search is pretty strong. It is strong. It's tough though. It's tough sometimes. Matt here, I think he really did Nambo out this hand. He's trying to find a way out of it potentially, or he's trying to maximize it. One of the two. I've been there both. I've been there both. Trying to struggle and finding out, and trying to struggle to maximize your turn. Maybe a little bit unnecessarily maximize it, but it's good practice. It's good practice for future events. We'll see. Corey, do you still think the Kasai can get this one? Or is it Viscerai? Right now, though, I think it really could go either or. Matt says, whatever I can do to just get cards out of the hands. So it is a Nambo hand here from Matt. Chad might be left with 2 cards in hand. Again, that's where I like the out for blood earlier to guarantee some damage. Especially when you're playing warrior, being able to rock attack actions or attack reactions is super scary. You force your opponent. All right, so Rattlebone's here. This will go and get. I don't know if we've seen a Gloomveil yet. Matt's thinking meet and greet. Yeah, he does. He's gonna play the meet and greet. Arcane damage here. Matt will deal meet and greet out of the graveyard. That's if deals arcane damage, we'll get go again. So Chad will most definitely probably pitch for this. I think Chad goes. I think Chad goes pitch and block, take 1, go down to 2, go into his turn. Unless there's a surprise waiting for us here. Chad can go back into his turn with 2 cards in the grip and 1 in arsenal. Unless he's got a defense reaction in arsenal there, or defense reaction in hands. Well, unless he's got a defense reaction in arsenal. As long as Chad doesn't whiff on blocking this arcane damage, he should be safe. If Chad does whip on blocking the arcane damage, we'll give the game to Matt, and then we'll force him to play normally. There we go. Chad pitches. Don't catch the card. That's a new Everfest one, I think. And then does block 3. So we'll take 1. Matt will generate a Rune Chant, though. So not all is lost for our Runeblade hero here. Matt does Arsenal, and Chad gets to go 2 cards in the grip, 1 in Arsenal. Super scary! Again, if Matt's sitting at 1 or 2. I would look. Oh, blood in her hands. This actually might end it. So he broke 4. He goes +1/+1. And go against both. Chad said 3 and go again. Oh no, Chad. Oh, interesting here. Does he have a way to attack with it again? He gave them both go again. Surprisingly. Instead of go again, swing twice. So that's weird. He might have given Matt an out here, but coming in for 3. Coming in for 3. They are once per turn actions. Corey thinks either way. Yeah. Who knows which way this one's going to fall? Now that the out, you just having the out. Blood in her hands, excuse me. Having the blood in her hands is crazy. Matt, no blocks on that first one. Go to 1. Another Saber 3 go again. Matt says helmet for 1, Skeleton for 1, and then is going to potentially block with the card from hands. A surprise on this go again. I don't know. I think Chad might have messed up, and he meant to say go again, attack twice. Because they are once per turn actions. Unless he's sitting on an attack action, a random attack action there in the arsenal. That could be. Chad's sitting on 2 resources there, so he would have been able to pay for the attack twice. What you do is you attack with the Saber with go again. You give the 1. Well, I mean, I guess technically he would not have had to go again, though. So you take off one of the +1s and attack twice. I think that's what you do. All right, Matt takes 1 card, takes the Blood Sheaths back. Matt thinking about overblocking this because Chad did not give the attack twice. I think this is where you have to go the attack twice, but so Matt throws 7 on top of it, so all right there. So it gets buffed up. Oh, Nourishing Emptiness from Arsenal. Oh, that's 6 dominate. Oh, Chad, the OG. Oh, the gangster. Oh, that's why he wanted to go again. Who would have seen that coming? Oh my god. I think Chad steals it. Matt would have to have a defense reaction in Arsenal to stay. I see a defense reaction in hands. That's not enough. Wow. Oh, man. Chad was able to sneak it away with the nourishing emptiness. Who would have thought that's what's in there? Woo! So, yeah, it makes sense then. On the go again. So, I stand corrected. As usual, I stand corrected. Chad did have another, and it could have all been a bait, ladies and gentlemen. It could have been a route. It could have been either or. It could have been a route, and it could have been a bait into short blocking the Saber to do it there, or just the nourishing emptiness. So I like that. Wow, what a finish! I think you give Matt any time left, any cards in hand, and he takes it there with Chad at 2. But wow, Kasai, look at that, great finish though. Darn, Corey, it makes sense. It makes sense. But that closes us out here for round number 3. We're halfway through. We're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. And we'll catch you guys for round 4 soon. So don't go anywhere. Round 4 coming at you eventually.
space in between, 'cause it's more divine. I can't reconcile this feeling, 'cause I remember when you had certainty. There is empty space where your body won't stay next to mine. Nothing to embrace but the loneliness of this cold night. Oh, this fever comes and goes. Time flows. The longer I'm alone, the more I grow. Oh, this fever comes and goes, and time slows. But the longer I'm alone, grow.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm a speed bump. Did you hear what I said? I'm a speed bump. And if you have cut rate car insurance, the cost to reattach your muffler could really be a bump in the road. So switch to Allstate, save money, and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Based on coverage and limits selected, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. In most states, prices vary based on how you buy. Allstate Bar and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
everyone, and welcome back to Uncharted Realms' Friday event. I'm Brent, alongside streamer to be named, and we are excited to bring you round 4. Round 4 coverage. Don't need to take my shoes off just yet to count. But wait, you have 10 fingers, or do I? As we got Chad over here, and Tobias throwing it down in the Kasai v Kasai mirror. We saw Chad in the previous round have a outstanding match against Viscerai, which Viscerai looks pretty strong. You cannot be sleeping on that in a classic constructed realm. And your pro quest coming up, it might be the Viscerai taking it. Keep that in mind before you pick up the Starvo there. So we had Chad in turn as our turn 1 player. So we are coming in on the tempo turn here. Chad was able to get 2 damage and a copper token on a saber in there, and some extra shenanigans. So I was able to arsenal a card. Tobias here now is kind of going blow for blow with this, as he hit and runs to give this saber go again, and then also pumped it up with the Out for Blood. Reprise was triggered, so +1 to the next attack of this turn. Tobias at 2 and then correct himself to 3. Another 3 coming in on the next saber. This one's for free, 3 for free. Chad had a crazy end of the game. If you did not get a chance to see it, oof, I had to go watch it back. It was pretty debatey, because we were talking, having 2 floating means you could also potentially have attack reactions. You give it the go again, and your opponent short blocks it, thinking you are going to come out with the attack action, and then you just react over on top of it as well. So great mind game potential there. Chad blocks for 3. Another Out for Blood, though. There's the double reds here from Tobias. Chad will fall to 15. Tobias will move to pass the turn, create 2 coppers, and pass it away. So Tobias arguably got the better end of that deal, as Chad now gets to go into his turn with only 2 cards in hand. As he's like, it's Outland Skirmish. He does have a route. So Chad does have route in the deck. Oh boy. Wildness. Chad here. 2. No cards in hand. There's a card in Arsenal. It could be a glint. And or Chad just doing what he can. Tobias throws some equipment and a card from the hands. Chad did not have the glint. Does not fire it off. It would have had reprise trigger, and the next saber would have came in for free. So Tobias gets to go back into his turn with a nice tempo start. Pitch 1, leaving 2 cards in the hand. Starts the saber for 2. If that does not scream Blade Runner here, I don't know what might. Chad just blocks 2. No reprise trigger. There it is. Blade Runner red. Gives it go again. +3 to the next weapon attack. So Tobias immediately says, block or go for 5. Going for the throw. I'd like to see Chad just throw all equipment on this 5. Keep 4 cards and the 1 in Arsenal. That's if he can optimally get all of those cards out on the next turn. I think that would be my go-to play right here. Who do you guys think is going to take this? Is it the Tempo Kasai? Is it the turn 1 Kasai? Or is it just whoever gets out or blood in their hands out first? Or some variation of the combination. Chad says, I'll just block 1, leaving his equipment, potentially keeping it around for Iron Song and Termination turns. Chad will take 4, fall to 11. Tobias will create a copper and remove a counter from the Dynamo. As there's some shouting outside. All right. Chad, he played. What was that? Oath of Steel. Oh, I haven't seen this. Whenever you tackle a weapon this turn, put a +1 counter on it. At the beginning of your end phase, remove all +1 counters from weapons you control. Oh, wow. Slice and Dice. After that, coming in for 4 with 2 floating. And then Chad, well, this does not have go again at the moment. So that's another Blade Runner probably. Tobias throws his own Dynamo in front. And so Chad's next attack will come in for 3 from the Slice and Dice, +1 from the Oath. So 6 on the next one. Ooh, yep, there you go. Blade Runner plus an additional 1. So 7 on the next attack. Wow. That's coming in for 7 after Tobias blocked with equipment on the previous one. That leaves 1 floating and a card in hand here for Chad. This could get even worse. Tobias throws 1 on it from the Dynamos, wanting to take 6. Chad's considering reacting. I don't know if he blows it here. He does. He says in the swing +3. Does not want to keep it because he may or may not get 2 weapon attacks on a future turn. I like that. I like keeping the pressure on it. Chad makes a copper, gets the Dynamos back. Since Tobias down to 9. Nice job there from Chad. A great way to try to get tempo back. Was able to use all 5 of his card effectively. Now, to be fair, Chad did have the decision he could have arsenaled in the swing and kept it. But I do like the idea of pump, and the damage. Tobias has his mentor here. That's Minerva. His weapons are going to get +1. And every time they hit, it is going to generate a counter. And at 3 counters, Tobias can go searching for blood on her hands. Ooh, and then we got Tobias Slice and Dice Yellow, +1, then +2. Followed by a Spoils of War, +2 go again, and coppers on hit for every weapon. So 6 total here on the first saber, and the second saber though, that is going to be coming in for another 2, 3, another 5. So just 11, 11 damage again. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, no. It'll still come in for 6 because of Minerva. Wow. Oh, no. It is 5. 2 from the Slice and Dice, not 3 from the Slice and Dice. So it would be 5. So 2 from the Slice and Dice, 1 from Minerva, 2 from itself. So that makes 5. Math's tough. That's why we play Kano. That's why we play Kano. So this is, threatening a lethal turn here. Now we'll see how much Chad cares about these copper tokens. I would honestly think that maybe we get 2 cards out of the hand here and then an equipment block for 5 on the next one is also a possibility here. Might be the most efficient way to do it. Either or there, he's going to have to trigger reprise on one of them. Tobias says, yeah, that's good. And then coming in for another 5. That can be blocked up by 1 card in the hand and Courage. Chad begrudgingly says you're going to get a lot of armor from me this turn, which he does. Oh, Tobias has a Sigil +3. Although, all things considered, that was pretty decent here from Chad. No hit counters there, so Tobias is not going to have his arsenal available. As Tobias removes his Dynamo. And also, Chad also prevents a whole bunch of copper tokens from that turn. So that could have been 3 a saber. So good job there from Chad. I think he correctly identified what he needed to do that turn. And he can actually still put some sort of pressure in on this one, which makes that in the swing all the more valuable on the previous turn. Chad on his pitches a cash in to come in with a saber. He'll have that later. Does not have enough coppers now, or does not want to do nothing with it except pitch. Tobias says he thinks Chad has a hit and run in hand or an attack reaction. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, as this first saber does not have go again at the moment. Tobias will not trigger reprise. He does have a Blade Runner, though. That I agree with. Blade Runner coming in for 3. That gives the initial saber go again, and then allows a +1 to the second saber, and allows it to come in for 3 damage. Kasai makes it free, and so Chad getting a 5 damage look. A 5 damage look off 2 cards. I mean, there's better decks for that, but that's still not bad. It's still not bad. It's still not bad. Tobias here, 1 card out of the hand. It's blocking 3. So Tobias will go into his turn with 3 cards in hand. Now he does have Minerva though, so we can't discredit the +1 effect. You know, the Ira +1 is super strong. Chad getting an Oracle reading on Minerva's at the moment, so 1 second here. Just make sure that we. Yeah, so yep, Chad got his Oracle reading there of Minerva. And we'll go into Tobias's turn here. 3 cards in hand. Chad said he doesn't consider the mentor, so I guess we know that there's no mentor coming from his deck today. That's one way to give your opponent information. For sure. All right. Tobias says, why not include her? She's fun. Sure. Get that tutor effect. Tobias said, it's courage time. Big and brave. Oh, yeah, and it makes sense. Blood on the hands. Blood on their hands means all of these sabers are coming for free. Tobias says, go again. And can attack twice. Can attack twice on the second weapon. But no go again. If that doesn't say Blade Runner in the hand either. Or another way to give go again. Chad, there goes coming in for 3 go again. Because of Minerva. This is the saber that can attack twice. But it does have go again the whole turn while it's attacking. So I can just attack. The other saber can attack. So it doesn't necessarily need to give the other saber go again. But I think... and attack twice. But I guess he was out of copper tokens. So that's unfortunate there. I needed 1 more to just come in with 4 attacks. Chad says, I'll throw my glints away and take 3. Tobias says, I will come in for another 3. Yeah, I think I laments the fact that Tobias did not have a fourth copper there. Although we did say the other one can attack twice, so he's got some natural way to give a go again. So I think Chad can take at least 1 card out of the hand on a reaction here. He knows that this one's probably not a Blade Runner on this saber. I think Chad is right now correctly identifying that the other saber is going to get go again from a card in the hand. But that does mean that's 1 less attack reaction that can come out on this saber. Chad says we'll block with Skullcap, Bracers, and Dynamo. Get my 3 in here. And I think you're definitely now about ready to see a Blade Runner here. No block, says Chad. Goes to reactions. Does not want to get the reprise. Blade Runner, no surprise there. Go again, and the next weapon attack +2. So the next one will come in for 5. Chad's considering reactions here. Scaring down 5, so not a bad turn. 3, 6, 9, 14. 14 damage. Chad says, sink below, no sink. He likes his cards. I guess, technically, Chad gives Tobias a life there. Because he could have synced the 5 damager. Chad says, I'll take 5. So he technically, Chad takes 1 extra here, which might matter. We'll see if we come down to an even game there. Oh no! So Minerva finally gets a counter there. Or actually, should be 2 counters. And Tobias will create, I believe, just 1 copper. Let me see. Yeah. And let me get the Minerva counters. I'm sorry about that. There's actually only one Minerva counter. There was only the other one was blocked. Oh, Chad just says with my 2 cards, I'm going nourishing into this. That's why we didn't sync. But Chad technically did give a life over, so could have been sitting at 7. Sinking the 5 attack instead of the 3 attack, but it is what it is. Sometimes Chad's got it in there. We'll then draw up. Gets 5 cards. Tobias says slice and dice. Attack with Kasai, or with the Saber, for 4. +1 from the Minerva. Minerva doing crazy good. Chad says the same. Doing work is his verbiage. So, now the sad thing for both of our players here is that the the defended by an attack action card is likely not going to trigger for both of them. Tobias still needs 3 lessons here, so Chad can work around this. Problem is though, Tobias has the card in hands. You really don't want to give him the you really do not want to give him the specialization if you can help it, but Tobias will just find the next specialization. Now if that happens, Minerva will start to lose her effectiveness and Chad will want it to hit just to get it out of the field. Or maybe not. We get low enough and all of a sudden it just stays. There's the idea. There's the idea there that with the if there's no copper tokens for Tobias, you just let the Minerva clear itself out. I don't know. It might be a risky strategy though. You guys tell me, would you do that? Would you let the Minerva hit so you could just get the +1s out of the field? Because Tobias has been making great use of it. Chad blocks it. Blade Runner +3 here. Slice and dice coming in for 3, 6, 8 from itself, 1 from Minerva. That's 9. Gross. Chad did take 1 damage on the previous attack, thanks to the slice and dice +1. We may just see the tempo all in Tobias's favor, and Chad never gets it back. It's possible. He does have 1 block on his courage, but I think he's trying to hold that back, not to pop it. Or so that he can pop it later, and so he doesn't lose it. Chad's still talking about how Minerva's doing work. I feel like that would probably replace the Nourishing Emptiness slot should Chad decide he wants to put it in. But I kind of like the Nourishing Emptiness over the Minerva. I hate to say it. I like stuff that can block and pitch, to be fair, but this Minerva can technically... She can block, can't she, technically? I think she has 2 block, doesn't she? Maybe she doesn't. She doesn't. No, Minerva does. She's got 3 block. Not as bad as I was saying. You just can't pitch. I don't know, fellas. I don't know. Chad there blocks up the 9, and then goes spoils Saber. Actually, didn't he take some damage there? Yeah, 3 to 7. There we go. So Chad did take a couple damage. It's like I figured he might have. But spoils the war here, so Chad will start getting his own nice copper pool going. At least gets to attack with 2 sabers, 1 for 4 and 1 for 2. It's not the best rate in the world, but it could be better. Chad also gets a life back from it, thanks to the dynamo. Tobias just blocks 1, takes 3. He'll fall to 4. Oh, that's risky territory against Warriors. Tobias though knows he is not dead to this. Chad goes 1 into the Brave Forge. That'll close the combat chain. And then comes in for 3. Just one damage off, forcing a response here out of Tobias, who takes the 3. Tobias falls to 1. Chad makes 4 coppers now. 2 from the Kazai, 2 from the spoils. He's got 8. He's ready to go if he gets a blood in her hands. I mean, Chad could do it with blood in her hands with the courage. So you're saying there's a chance. Tobias comes in for 3. No blocked reactions. Tobias says, Blade Runner. Let's go again. Oh, Steel Blade Shun! Oh, Tobias has Sigil! Oh, my heart! Oh, man. Wow. Chad, though, fired that on me so quick, thinking he had it. So Tobias goes down to 3. Well, up to 3. Excuse me. Up to 4, down to 3. So 3 to 3. Oh no, Iron Song Determination. Oh, 6 down. Oh no, the Iron Song is +1. Yellow Blade Runner. So 5 dominate now. It does have the Dynamo. The Steel Blade Shunt. I think Chad would have rather had that back. I think he would rather have that back right now. He could block for 5. Chad at least can survive through here. Again, if he has courage. Does this have go again? It doesn't have go again. Otherwise, that could have had Tobias at go again here. Oh, yeah, had Tobias at go again, the blood in her hands could have actually get played here. Tobias could win. But if Chad had blood in her hands here, I think he says he doesn't have it. He could come back. Says it's in the deck somewhere, hiding from him. Both of them hiding out together, dancing at the bottom of Chad's deck. You got the Dynamo, though, so I think you still at least throw that in front of it. Yeah, Chad. Fired away. He might have fired the... Oh, no, don't block with the courage, Chad. You need it. Chad blocks for 5. Yeah, that Steel Blade Shunt. Chad did it backwards. He needed to block 3 and then block with the Shunt, but... Oh, man. Oh, well. Chad thought he had the game, so he fired it off too quick. Actually, no, he had to prevent the blood in her hands, to be fair, too, though. So he kind of had to block. Well, no, the 3 block would have blocked the first one, so... Yeah, Chad fired it off just a hair too quick. The Steel Blade Shunt, he would have... Oh, man, he would have kept his courage. The block still would have looked the same, but he would have kept his courage. His life total would still look the same. But remember, Chad did also gift a nice life away, though. So it could be 3 to 4. Actually, it should be 3 to 3. Tobias took 1 from the Steel Blade. Tobias will resolve the Minerva there and get the blender hands to the bottom. Or to the Arsenal zone. And pass. Oh, man. Chad, Arsenal's draws. I think he had to have kept the courage. I don't know if Chad can get out of this. He needs the 2-card hands to function the blood in her hands now to pitch since the courage is gone. If I was Chad, I'd be sitting at 1. Technically could be sitting at 2, but so 5 coming in. Or no, 3 coming in. Excuse me, 3. He said 5. I'm sorry. I'm just listening instead of reading. 3 coming in. Chad blocks for 3. Tobias just needs any sort of reaction. Glint gives it go again. Needs to. Tobias draws a card. Thanks to the prize trigger. No reactions here from either player to follow up, I don't believe. Now Tobias going in, blood on her hands. Destroying, he's got 3 coppers there. +1, go again, and can attack twice to the other saber. Attacks for free. There we go. Tobias ate up his coppers there. And then the one left could potentially Brave Forge bracers here. Chad has to just block out. Yep, end the swing. That'll do it. Oh, hold on. Sink below. But the saber can come back in. I think I would have liked to have Tobias say, give the other saber can attack again. Because this has go again. Could have pitched for it. Iron Song response is if he has it. Oh no, Arsenal passed there. Tobias definitely could have won the game. Had he, instead of the +1, did the attack again. Did you see that? That's okay though. Sometimes you just get the pump. Pump it up. Chad just passes back. Tobias now has an additional card to work with. It's only a matter of time. We'll get to a reaction that that goes over the top. That makes me wonder if Chad's got the blood in her hands there in the Arsenal zone. So he still could do 3 card block if blood in her hands is in the Arsenal. 3 card block, 1 card to pitch. That's all you need. Well, as long as it's the blue. All right, so hit and run, slice and dice, outland skirmish. Oh, we're all in the blues here. Chad may have weathered the storm a little bit. Tobias pitches blue, leaves 1 card in hand though. Slice and dice +1, outland skirmish +1. So 4 go again. 2 floating, 1 in hands. The next weapon's gonna come in for an additional 1. So for 3. Plus whatever Tobias has. I mean, you can't play around an attack reaction. You gotta just force him to have it at some point. If Chad starts planning for it. Chad blocks 3. Oh, no attack reactions. Chad will take 1, go to 1. Tobias says outland skirmish. Ooh, that's red. Okay. So 4, 5, 6 now coming in on the next saber. Oh, Chad's got a chance here. Ladies and gentlemen, if Chad has a yellow or blue in hands with blood in her hands in the Arsenal zone, he gets there. Oh, here we go. Brave Force bracers. That'll change the math. Unfortunately, Chad needs that 1 life back that he blocked incorrectly with, and that is gonna probably be all she wrote. To be fair, Tobias will pass the turn. Chad will just pass. Draw up. Oh man, that 1 life though. That 1 life. Oh no. The 1 life. Sometimes it gets there, fellas. Sometimes it's why you gotta practice your min maxing. Bias has a fair amount of cards. We're actually pretty on time, so they got less than a minute left. Chad's got 6 left in the deck, but oh man, I didn't realize we were gonna go to time here in this round. What a back and forth though. Still waiting on actually quite a few. Holy smoke. Tobias Hit and run, Outland skirmish. Oh man, sigil here from Chad. Time will likely get called on this round. There it is. All right, time was called. We'll finish this one out and then go call time on the other rounds. Iron Song response. Tobias was coming in for 4. Chad block 3. That'll do it. All right. Wow, Tobias sneaks it across there. Driving blade in the arsenal. Damn. Unfortunate. That 1 life and the courage left means Chad could have potentially blood in her hand, but was not able to do it. What a shame. But it was close. Tobias wins the Kasai mirror matchup with the mentor. So Minerva got crazy good. So look at that. But that closes out for round 4. We got to go call time. So that means round 5 is coming soon. Don't go anywhere. It'll come at you quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Is there a point in chasing? Happiness doesn't last long. I just want to say I made it this far in life. Doing the things that I like. Believe that the future is bright. All these thoughts are floating in my mind. But why do I feel so down? Can't stop thinking that I'm just a poor clown. That everybody's faking my own town. Even though I know it ain't true. But I can't stop feeling so blue. So blue. So blue. But I can't stop feeling so blue. So take me away from here. From here, from here, from here, from here, from here. Just take my hand and bring me away. Just take my hand and
Welcome back to Uncharted Realms' Friday event. I'm Brent alongside streamer to be named, and we have a spicy hunky dory doozy of a match for you as we got Kano has made his way up to table 1 here. He's gonna try. Kevin says he's gonna try out the Kano, and so far he's doing okay. He's trying out the Kano, and he's going up against Tobias's Kasai still. You know it. So we are 5 out of 6. So 2 rounds left to go, including this one. And hopefully it'll be 2 awesome Kano rounds as Tobias is our turn 1. Kano, our tempo player, rocking the Ragamuffins hat to mix it up a little bit. We got an attack here for 7 coming in on the second saber here. Kevin says, I might Kano here. Tobias has a card in hand. There is 3 no rune on the field. Oh no, Kevin, he's got a whole bunch of potions and he can only block for 5. Kevin, why is this your deck? I don't agree with this. Kevin, get this out of here. He Kano'd and left it. So he either didn't. It was either a blue and or a something Kevin didn't care about. Could have been Kevin might be just trying to get cards out for free. So we'll see what his damage looks like. You know who we want to win. The whole chat. All of us. Everybody watching it on the VOD, watching it here live with me. We want Kano to win. I don't know if I necessarily like this version of the Kano, but we got a tome here off the top. I would hope Kevin draws 2, but he might look to plus. Draws 2. Smart option there, Kevin. Tobias just gets to sit and watch the show for a little bit. Ah, nice. I have Ophidia in the Kano here. It's another hero ability. The Ops 2 will resolve first. It does layer up on top. So Kevin gets to Opt 2, leave a card on top in the order he chooses, and or potentially some to the bottom. And then that will be the card that Kano reveals. Oh, Kevin likes both of them on the top. Hello. Kano triggers. We got a stir. Now, Kevin was thinking that I think there might be a Fork Lightning in the hand here. That stir will come out at instant speed. If Kevin's just got a natural Forked Lightning Blazing Aether, he can come out because he has not used his action point yet. Oh, that's still pretty good. Stir into Sonic Boom. And then there's a blind one on top. That's coming in for 6. Tobias will pitch 3, take 3, go down to 17. And so Aether Spindle will come in for free for 4. And Kevin will also opt X, or X is the damage dealt. Now, he has not used his Crucible yet. I would love still to see a Blazing Aether here, just for free, for 7 damage. Tobias may pitch another blue for it. But he can't have that many blues. Sometimes your opponent just reds out. Oh, Tobias takes 4. I'd love to see a Blazing Aether on the action point. Kevin will opt 4, though, and will also potentially have a chance to go get whatever he wants on top. He can extend this turn, putting a tome of Aetherwind on the top and or a Blazing Aether on top that he can go for free. A Gaze the Ages. Oh, 3 top, 1 bottom in that order. Arsenals passes, so I'll have to go admonish Kevin if that is a Blazing Aether there in the arsenal, because coming in for 7 would have been pretty good, but I don't think so. Oh, Tobias has maneuver already? Get this out of here. And then into the Courage. Wow. Oh, and a blood in her hands, though. 1 a copper, so attack twice here, I think is what he said. I believe. I didn't quite get it. It's whatever is on our stage. Well, our right. Look into our right there. On Tobias's left. The left saber. So Slice and Dice. Coming in for 4. Thanks to Minerva plus Slice and Dice. And then the next one will come in for 5. Or did he give this go again? I think he gave this go again. might not be the most crazy. See, there's the Nambo that you don't want, though. You don't want Minerva and Blood in your hands this early. You want Minerva as early as you can get. Let's be real. Kevin says no block. I like hearing that. Takes the 4, down to 10, down to 9. Excuse me. That's why we don't math. We let your opponent math for you. All right, Saber coming in for 5. I think you let that go too, Kevin. Might as well. That's all that's coming in. Blocks for 6, though. We see a Lessons in Lava coming out. I don't catch the other card. And the Scour. The Scour. I don't know what a copper token is. Actually, can we pull up copper token? Is it a aura? It is not. What is it? Just an item? We'd have to look it up. Tobias creates a copper token because 1 hit and 1 Minerva counter. Let's see. Copper is just a generic token item. Yeah, so Scour I don't think hits it. Darn. That'd be too good. Kevin says, oh, this is why I blocked for 2, because I can Voltic Bolt for 6. Hot diggity. Kevin putting Tobias in range. As Tobias takes 6. Oh, man, I love it. And then Kevin gets to Arsenal and pass. Hot diggity. Let's go, baby. 9 to 10. Well within range here. Tunic, he's at 3. You love to see the wizard there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be real. Oh, I'm the only one here who wants this, to be fair. But, all right, Tobias says, pitch spoils coming for 2, slash 3, because of Minerva, so it's 3. Initially set to, what? Change it to 3. No blocks here from Kevin. Blade Runner. Gives it a go again. Kevin will take 3. Oh, the problem is the next attack's coming in for 6. Kevin is not rocking Skullcap. This is why I like rocking Skullcap over Ragamuffins. Now, to be fair, if Kevin knows that he absolutely needs a card off the top, he could go Kano, 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 in response, put the card, in response, Ragamuffins, put the card on top. And the first Kano would resolve onto the, onto that card put back on top, to be fair. But, and then he'd have to hope that the card he draws is blue. He can pay for all this shit he Kano'd. Oh, boy. Kevin here, though, in actually a great spot here as there's nothing floating. Unless it's an in the swing. Oh, Kevin wants to go off. Pitches for Storm Striders. He does have the Tunic there. Oh, this is it. Aether Wildfire. And he pumps it. 5 coming in. So Kevin 100% lives through this turn. And then there's a chance he ends the game. Aether Wild card here. Aether Wildfire is a great card. When played during your opponent's turn, all action cards that deal arcane damage instead deal damage plus X, where X is the damage dealt by Wildfire. So it pumps everything. It's a whole turn Aether Flare when played in your opponent's turn. What a great card. So 5 damage coming in. Oh, no. Tobias takes 5. Kevin with the snapback. Oh, going random off the top. Oh, Kano, Ragamuffins. If this is a Blazing Aether, it's game. Oh, Blazing Aether, that's game. It's coming in for 10. Bam, 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 bam. All right, anyways, I'll close it out. All right, so Wither gets it, Kevin. Hot diggity. I'm getting looks over here, but that is what it is. Got to rub it in a little bit. So, anyways, that closed out for 5. We make it a Kano on 6 then, too. Hot diggity. What a great stuff there. But it's really the Kasai show today. The Viscerai Kasai. So, keep that in mind, fellas. That seems to be the strong meta. So they close it out for 5. We'll do prize giveaway in on the Discord and then come at you for round 6. So don't go anywhere. We'll come at you soon, even though that was quick. So you might have a little bit longer of a wait this time. But Still, one more round left to play. Nah, I liked what you had. I liked what you had.
At Metro
'Cause
T-Mobile, we're
if you
giving
think about it,
more.
the
Right now,
courage
new and
keeps your
existing customers
resources,
can get a
right?
free
And you need
Samsung Galaxy
resources
tablet.
for shields.
Enjoy high-speed data on your tablet for just $15 a month when you add to an existing line. That's how Metro gives you more. More streaming and more connecting to the ones you love. With a
Yeah,
free
you do have
Samsung
to have
Galaxy
the
tablet
natural go
only
again.
at
Yeah,
Metro.
true. I could see either or,
Lines of
actually,
service.
depending on what you
Dispatch
wanted your
limited time
strategy to
offer
be.
in-store only. Not
I
available
could.
in Connecticut, Rhode Island, Miami-Dade.
I think
See
you have
store
enough go
details.
again though, already. But you might have to play test that one though. All right, John. I'm gonna if you wanna. All right, I'm gonna hop out of the. Ooh.
I was checking out pictures of us. I never realized what I have lost. Now I know it, and it is so insane how I treated this like a game. You were
Today's active families deserve more than just a sports drink and more than just a gaming console. That's why Body Armor has teamed up with PlayStation for a chance to win a PS5 console. With potassium-packed electrolytes and no artificial dyes, Body Armor Sports Drink provides hard-working hydration and more. Now until September 30th, you can enter for a chance to win a PS5 console with a purchase of Body Armor Sports Drink. Find Body Armor at your local Kroger. Official rules and entry at www.bodyarmorwinps5.com. No purchase necessary. Valid in the United States and DC. Must be 18 or older to enter.
What can I do to help make my business more productive? Every successful business owner will not only ask themselves this question, but will create a business plan based on it. At Ford Pro, we're purposely built to help turn these plans into reality. So forget about cobbling together electric vehicles from here and charging from there. We offer a more one-stop shop approach where you'll find ways to help manage your fleet, bundle your billing, and streamline the whole thing all under one hood, so to speak. Introducing a productivity accelerator for your business. Visit FordPro.com.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Uncharted Realms' Friday event. I'm Brent, alongside streamer to be named, and I see some messages from people, those that still have me on their screens. Hi, before you close me out. But anyways, welcome back for round 6. Some people had probably jumped on the YouTube there for the prize giveaway, for those watching back wondering why. But yeah, welcome back here for round number 6. And I'm sad because it's our final round of the night. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But it's still gonna be a banger of a round because we got Andrew on the Oldham against Tobias on the Kasai. So me and streamer to be named here will watch this one conclude, and we'll wrap up the tournament here. It's been a very banger of a banger of a tournament. I don't know if I can say that. It might be too old for that. But Kasai has been doing great. Oldham's been doing crazy good. I mean, Oldham has been doing crazy good. This is actually the second time we'll see Oldham, so we can say that he's doing at least all right. Viserai was pretty deadly there, and we saw Kano win. So like, hey, who can really complain? Kano's also on table 2, so may or may not take the win there too. Who knows? But Andrew, he's gonna try to get in there. He is rocking the Stalagmite and the Nerves of Steel, so that's pretty crazy there. That means his temper is not going to activate there, and the Stalagmite will generate Frostbite tokens, taxing out the resources here. Andrew says he likes this matchup for himself here. So Crown of Seas popping here. This is going to be a Saber after a Bladen run here, coming in for 5. Yeah, I don't believe it should come in for 5. Unless Andrew missed a Frostbite. Yeah, it is 4. Not for 5. Andrew was thinking 5, but I was like, no, just shorten yourself a damage. Or a life point there. Saber for 4. Now, to be fair here, Andrew could just block up with equipment, but I think he likes blocking up with the cards from the hands. Tobias also does not want to close the combat chain if his swords are not pumped up. Andrew says he'll block 6 and block with attack action cards. And so Kasai does go up to 5. No reactions from either player. And so Andrew keeps his Nerves of Steel and his Stalagmite. Look at that. Oh boy. This could be bad news bears territory for our Kasai player. Andrew on his turn says, Winter's Whale for 4. With the ice. Don't mind if he does. That Nerves of Steel will stay out on the field until Andrew takes some damage. Oh man, Andrew gets one frostbite there. We'll get a second frostbite on the next saber that he blocks with 2 or less. And if Andrew's smart, he won't throw it out there. He will wait. If Tobias pre-pumps a saber, he should wait. We're looking at Nerves of Steel here. So Battle Worn and Temper on equipment you control doesn't trigger if it defends an attack with 2 or less power. And that triggers when the card is defended with. Well, now it's saying the card itself is saying something that's not accurate. So hold on a second. I might have to get clarification on that because the card itself says Battle Worn and Temper trigger when the combat chain closes, but that's not technically true. Oh no. I might have said this incorrectly. Hey, there blocks with Stalagmite. Blade Runner again? Oh, no, it says it will not prevent Battle Worn, so I do have to... That is so opposite what Battle Worn and Temper actually say. Interesting. Andrew here, considering what's going on here, this Kasai Saber does have go again, and the next one gets +3. I think Andrew's potentially thinking Oldham reaction here, potentially. Put a card from the top onto the top of the deck. So I do gotta... All right. Okay. All right. All right, sorry here, fellas. A little Oracle reading on Stalagmite, Nerves of Steel. All right, there. So yeah, I had to get a little bit of clarification there on Nerves of Steel. stalagmite. I was initially incorrect on the delayed trigger business. Fab considers delayed triggers not actually triggers, but the delayed trigger is the trigger, so it technically triggers then. Oh well, that's the way it be. That's the way it be. So, luckily, it hasn't affected the game yet. Players understood it, so I was just assuming that the delayed effects would be different. But I guess it's probably the difference between Magic and I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to. I don't necessarily agree with it, but sure, that's how they have it, and that's how their rules work. So we gotta live with it. It doesn't make sense to me, but sure. Kind of nerfs that card a little bit. Kind of makes it almost unworth it. But, oh well. Ooh, Andrew showing us his cat. After a Zealous belting for 5, Winter's Way off for 4. With an ice. Nice wide turn here for Andrew, who still has his nerves. Nerves and his steel. Ah. Alright, I'll see myself out. Andrew will then pass over the turn. And it's Tobias' turn here. Tobias is trying to get some sort of damage in there. The naked sabers can easily be blocked up, but can't if Tobias pumps them, he will then get his counters. When the combat chain, he will then force the counters onto the stalagmite when the combat chain closes. Tobias just needs to get a chip of damage in there, prevent some of the stuff. So right now, the stalagmite's been doing work. It's been doing work. Tobias would love to see it gone. It makes me question: is Andrew running Forge for War as well? That would be pretty money. Tobias says spoils. There's +2 go again. And then uses the 1 floating, come in with the Centauri Saber for 4. Go again. With when a weapon attack hits this turn, create 2 copper tokens. So Tobias can potentially create up to 4 coppers this turn. Good setup for blood on her hands on a following or future turn here. Andrew's definitely going to want to try to take this slow and weather the storm, so to speak, on these ones. Just prevent coppers. It's really got to be his game. Andrew says, Blizzard, pay 2 or lose go again. And can't gain it, so Tobias can't just lose this and then have a Blade Runner to react and give it go again. Tobias will, I think, pay the 2. Tobias says he does not pay the 2. Excuse me. Wow, that shows me that that's attack reactions here. Yeah, I think Andrew, he susses it out as well. Throws the fist on it. And a Tear Asunder. Ooh, that's such a good card, though. It's hard to get rid of that. But with only 2 cards in hand, though. Out for blood here, says Tobias. With Andrew's health lead, I wouldn't be, I would have actually liked to see him maybe just eat that. Andrew says, that's fine, I'll take 3. Tobias will create 2 copper tokens there. And Andrew loses the Nerves of Steel. Oof. Tough one there. Tobias passes back. He should generate another one from the Kasai. It should be 3 coppers total that turn. Andrew says, Endless Winter for 8. No fusion. No fusion. And now we know why Tear Asunder got thrown out. Not a lot of resources in the hands to make it worth it. Tobias going to consider how he wants to do it. Skullcap. Gallantry. Courage. All the equipment. Puts his top half into it. His better half, some might say. And card from hands. It did not hit, so there's no frostbites on. There's no on hit effect there, which would have been whenever you activate an ability and create a frostbite from Tobias. There would have been on Tobias. But alas, did not hit, so no effect there. Andrew says, "All right, pass it away." Into Tobias's turn. Starts with a blue skirmish. It's going to be a +1, and potentially more coppers. I think Tobias forgot his Kasai ability there for the other coppers. I'm only seeing 2, but should have had 3. But that's okay. Been a long day. Saber for 3. Oh, he might have to attack for 2, doesn't he? Doesn't he? Yeah, I'm getting told that I am just wrong. Turns out I don't know what Kasai does. Yep, if you attack 2 or more times with weapons this turn, create a copper token for each weapon attack that hit. Fair enough. So no, Tobias is actually correct. I would have given it to him. You know, this shows how bad of a judge I am. Oh boy. It's gonna be wrong sometimes. It's gonna be wrong. Andrew says, I'll block 4. Tobias says glint. Oh, I don't think he was very happy about that card though. Glint does get this go again. The draw. I think Tobias is not too happy with it. Andrew here could ice react, force that card back on top. It says that's fine. Tobias just says, I'm coming in for 2. Coming in for 2. The Outland Skirmish effect is still on the field. Creates a copper token, which would create a second one because he did swing with 2 this time. So, so excuse me on the previous one. I might have been playing against Kasai's wrong lately. Oh no. Turns out I should read cards. Andrew says, I'll block 3. Go to reactions. No reactions. Andrew says, ice. Top deck it. Sure enough. That leaves 1 card hand there for Andrew. And his Stalagmite gains a counter, though. Bad news bears there. Andrew says, Arsenal pass. Wow, okay. Andrew trying to keep the mentor from getting onto the field. That's what that appears like to me. Otherwise, Andrew could have done hammer for 4 with the frostbite token. So Tobias says, slice and dice saber. That's going to be +1 to this attack and +2 to the next one because it's yellow. It's a nice yum yellow flavor. Andrew says, my second Terrace Under. I want that to the bottom as he Crown of Seeds. And then blocks 3 with a Rouse of the Ancients. And most of these are in foil. I like it. Tobias says, I have a foil of my own. It's an Iron Song response and comes in with a Blade Runner. So that's going to be go again to the Saber. And the next attack is going to get +3. Oh, wow. So 5 already. Pump up on the next Saber. The next one's coming in for 7. This one itself is coming in for 6. Oh, 7, because it's an attack action. Yeah, so 3 from the Iron Song, 1 from the Slice and Dice. Oh, no. Yeah, and then 1 from the Saber ability itself. Seven go again here. Andrew's blocking 3, taking 4. And this next saber will also come in for 7. That's pretty meaty. Slice and dice, great card there. Or excuse me, only 5? No, that's not 5. All right, 7 coming across there. Tobias said 5, but I have to step in there because he can't actually miss those effects. Andrew says Ironhide. He's gonna pay for it. That's a block enough too. And wants to come in. Wants to block up some more. Looking at 2 cards out of the hand here. He wants to block it all. Prevent up some extra coppers here. Tobias is already getting 1. Oh, another foil. Foil Macho. I would put it up to 8 though on the attack with the Macho. Andrew will block 5, take 3. Or excuse me, block 3, take 5. Because that puts the saber up to 8. Oof. Andrew falling to 10. A little light total discrepancy here, guys, fellas. We'll get that figured out. There we go. Tobias had missed a couple bit. All right, there. We got that covered. Tobias creates his coppers, passes the turn. Says tuna counter. Almost came in. Wonders well for 4. 4 ice. Bias considers blocks, throws the boots, throws in the swing, I think it was, or whatever it was, the zero pump 3 that snuck it through for Kasai at last Friday's event. It's in the swing, right? I think something swing, something like that. Bias generates the counter under the boots, but that's about it there. Andrew passes the turn into Tobias now. Yeah, in the swing. Thank you there. You can only play it though 2 more times if you attack the weapon, but that +3 for 0 does catch you unawares, or can. Adds a whole new element to it. Tobias says saber. He pitched a blade running for it, so that probably tells me he's got another way to generate go again in the hands. Andrew says, this is the turn I want you to have that frostbite. So Andrew will block 1, take 1. Go to 9. Tobias still at 12. That came off the wrong one. Boom. Oh, Tobias says Arsenal pass. How much you want to bet that's a Minerva in there? which is a little weird because Tobias did pitch his Blade Runner that would have been his source of getting Go again, and he left a card. He left 2 cards in the hand, and one of them he arsenaled. So if you consider the fact that he probably, if he left himself with a red and then a Minerva there, the Warrior Mentor, that would make sense on that turn. Channel Lake, says Andrew, we're taxing all day. Endless Winter, though, no fusion here. I do like having the channel out instead. Andrew alternatively could have kept it in hand to fuse this, but definitely doesn't need to. 8 coming in. If Endless Winter hits a hero until the end of the next turn, whenever they activate an ability, create a Frostbite token under their control. So Andrew's in the control section of his deck right now, trying to prevent a Blood on her hands turn. Tobias says, I might as well just block up because all of my weapon attacks are activated abilities, so I can't exactly afford that. So I like that from Tobias. Turn up the Mentor there, Tobias. No, it's not. Oh no. Oh, that's awkward. Makes me wonder what Tobias left in the hands. So we know one of those cards he left in the hands he did block with. I guess not technically. He definitely could have kept it, actually, because he only blocked for 3. It just surprised me that the Blade Runner was there. Used to push instead of get to go again. That gives Andrew a full tempo turn. That's usually what Endless Winter does. Although, it kind of just resets. What's going on. But does give Andrew a time to set up. So 1 ice already in the pitch zone here. Andrew might not have been able to pay to get a 2nd ice in there. Ah, man. So we may lose this channel. Unless Andrew has a pummel here. Are we smelling a pummel? Tobias says no blocks. Oh, it's going to be a red pummel, but no ice. No ice in the bin. Andrew's not going to be able to keep this channel out. That would have been cool, too. Also, Tobias definitely playing around that on the previous turn. Unfortunately, the Endless Winter and the channel both kind of do the same thing, sort of. Whereas they both kind of negate turns. Andrew here, though, pumps this up to 8. Just gets the Frostbite. Does not get the... Andrew correctly pointing out that it would cost 1 thanks to the channel leak. Tobias will pay it. We'll gain 3. Go up to 15. Take 8. So down to 7. And we'll generate a Frostbite. Makes me wonder what Andrew had there in the hand. We could have had a pummeled Autumn's Touch, potentially, to take 2 cards out of the grip as well. That would have been spicy. But we know Tobias doesn't have the Mentor down there, or if he does, he's slow rolling it. Slice and dice is what it was. +1 in the next for this Razor. Slice and dice was paid for. It was not paid for. Well, slice and dice did cost. So, yeah, 1 floating there. That resolves it. They got it figured out there. Don't have to step in. Slice and dice means this is for 3, potentially 4. And then an additional 3 to the next next saber. I think this is the 2nd red slice and dice. I think so. I think Andrew might be weathering the storm rather well. Oh, excuse me. Hiccups. Ooh, where it's about technically 3 minutes in the rounds, but I think. Let me double check. About 5, 6 actually. I was wrong. Andrew says Seeds draw. That can allow him to throw out an attack action card and still full block this up. Does not have Go again at the moment. Red Pummel will also block 3 there. I think I would have liked it. Andrew says, put that back on top. No putting it in the arsenal zone with the blue ice reaction. Instead of just trying to go for the damage there with the some souped up pummel. I think I would have maybe potentially liked to have seen Andrew go ham there. Let's see what he's got, though, to the rest. So we know he had a blue ice, and we know he had pummel. Yellow's autumn touch for Zella's belting. 5 go again. Ah, that makes sense. This could have been pummel. I think I would have rather had a 9 Zealous belting discard a card. What do you think there, streamer? Would you rather had 9 discard a card or take 3 damage? Oh, I don't know. Tobias says no blocks, takes 5 down to 2. Andrew says Arsenal and pass. So Andrew in a pretty good position, but Tobias now has 4 cards in the grip. Cash is in. Uses up his 4 copper to draw 2. So no blood on her hands threat here. Tobias still has his Courage of the Blade Hole should he want to pop it. But without blood on her hands, it's not likely going to be the case anytime soon until Tobias stacks back up on the coppers. Yeah, Zealous Belting Pummel would have got there. Tobias says Outland Skirmish. That's +2. It's a yellow skirmish though. I think it's a yellow. Yeah. So +2 to the next attack. Copper on hit for any weapon this turn. Well, the next one, but that can occur in either or. Ooh, Gallantry Gold pops. That's going to +1. To your weapon attacks this turn. So maybe I'm incorrect here. Maybe we do get something crazy here. Two floating still for Tobias. Paid 1 into the Gallantry. And it says Saber. Saber for 6. Oh, no, excuse me, 5. Saber for only 5. Waiting on this round. Waiting on this match to close the event. So close yet so far away. But these two will wrap it up for us when they get there. I think Andrew could have finished it out last turn if he would have just kept the pummel. He had also another card. Oh, a late night for some of our players here. Tobias, actually. He on the other side of the world. Andrew says he'll block 4 of the 5. Although he's in the long game here. No go again yet. Glint. Tobias will draw on it. Gives that attack go again. Oh, an out for blood on top of it. +3. So that brings it up to 8. Andrew will take 4 here. Andrew might have thrown the game. Maybe not. Let's say it was go again. Andrew will take 4, down to 5. Now, the other saber would naturally just come in for 3. With the right pumps, Tobias gets there. Ooh. Copper token created from the Outland Skirmish. And Out for Blood will pump up the next saber. So actually the next saber's coming in for 4. Combat chain closed. Here for Tobias. He didn't necessarily need to be fair. But I think he's going to play a non-attack action. Ooh, hit and run. That's go again +3. Oh, nice. That's going to pump this saber up to 6. Because that's a hit and run yellow. I'm sorry, it's only +2 there. Andrew says, I'll block 6 with attack actions. We'll take 1. Down to 4. Bias will end it there. Tobias says, I get my 2 coppers from Kasai because both my weapons hit. Yes, they did. Tobias also removes his counter, effectively gains himself a life from the boots. Andrew's tunic only at 2 for those keeping track. As Andrew Winter's Wails for 4. He had an awakening there. Rough that he couldn't actually use it. He's at too high of life. There's a dead card now there for Andrew because I don't believe it blocks for anything. No cards in hand here for Andrew. I think this is a good case of you gotta take your win when you got it. I think Andrew played a little bit too defensive there a little bit and lost the tempo out when he could have just pummeled away and won the game, even through blocks. Not necessarily won after the blocks, but he could have pummeled, taken the last cards out of the hand and just had another tempo turn on the back of it. With damage, Tobias now has his mentor and says, it's courage. Outland Skirmish is the start. Outland Skirmish is the follow-up. Iron Song Determination. Oh, no. +3, +1, +2. So 6, 7, 8. 9, thanks to Minerva. And 9 dominate. Andrew says good game. And that'll do it here. So, that closes us out here for round number 6. Tobias, we saw 4 rounds of him today. And they were some pretty damn good rounds, all things considered. So, Andrew Foss. So, oh, well, that was a pretty good one, though, we'll say. A nice way to close out the game. A little bit slower paced, but that's okay. I think Andrew had a shot in the middle there, and we'll have to talk to him afterwards. But that does close it out for us here. Our Uncharted Realms is Friday event. If you enjoy the coverage, if you enjoy the action, come join us on Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Out of the Box Gaming's Armory Commoner. And let me tell you what, if you haven't seen or participated in Commoner yet, let me tell you, it is awesome. Commoner is a whole bunch of fun, and I recommend it for anybody, if not just to try it out or even come watch. The games are way back and forth. They're super explosive, and it's good. Brian there, Tobias, I believe, lost 1. 5-1. Went 5-1. But that does it for us here. If you need more, we'll post the standings. I'll throw the standings up, or somebody will, in the Friday Armory channel after we submit it. So, all right. But on behalf of myself, James, and John, I want to tell everybody thanks for coming out. We enjoy you guys watching and playing in the events, and we will see you next time.